Okay, we'll get started. I have recently also updated OBS to 32.0.4. And the only thing I had to change was updating DroidCam. So yeah, just had to update that and everything is running fine. I hope everyone is doing well. Thank you for tuning in. I was going to try and set up. Hey King, hope you are well. Welcome on in. Hopefully it's not too late or too early for you. Oh wow. Yeah, I was contemplating on making sort of a mini shelf that I could install and remove, so then I can install my gaming laptop. Not install, I can place my gaming laptop on and then game on the laptop, so I can not pull too many resources from the main PC. 1:40 a.m. Okay, cool. Thank you for tuning in at such a early morning or late night for you. How you've been? Have you been up to much? Any new streams? IRL streams? Yes. Let me just gather some parts. So, this is a blast from the past. This is the original encoder board that I use for my Bella box, and I still have about 3 or 4 of these. This is the Jetson Nano 2GB board from NVIDIA. No IRL streams, been lazy? Yeah, me too. I've been pretty lazy. Although recently the previous IRL streams I have done are all based on Moblin streams. Just I want to try and flesh out as much as I can for the Moblin app running on an iPhone to see how far I can push it. And I think that was pretty evident when I was in Melbourne back in early October for PAX. Majority of that stream was done through the iPhone running the Moblin app. Now bear in mind, the iPhone itself is a 11 Pro Max, so it's almost 6 generations old. So yeah, wasn't bad. Was not bad at all. More than the nighttime streams, I think I switched over to the Rock 5A. I can't remember. I have to double check. And probably because I ran out of battery power for some of the other items as well. But so let me try and bring it up here. I believe it was a Wave keyboard. Wave share UPS Model D. These nuts. Or was it a Model E? It was the UPS hat D. Let's go D. Searching. Yes. Okay. So this is essentially, this is the oh, why isn't that turned on? Again, this board is the Jetson Nano 2GB, and it's still usable. The only the only, in comparison to the other current boards that's been recommended, these run quite hot, so you need adequate cooling just to keep these things cool. And I believe in comparison to the newer boards, it does consume more power. So yeah, that's why these boards are no longer recommended. But if it's all you have, or all you are able to acquire, or all you are able to afford, it still works. The Jetson Nano 2GB. Now, unlike this board, as opposed to the 4GB, is that you have the ability to power this board via USB Type C. Whereas the 4GB, it requires a DC barrel plug with specific power requirements to feed into the board itself. Let me bring the top and zoom. Okay, so this is the board. I've installed a fan on top and a Wi-Fi USB adapter. Now, normally, in order to power this, would require a power bank. Now I'm just going to use the 15 watt port to provide input power to the Jetson Nano, and here I have a power meter in order to measure the voltage as well as the watts that the board itself will be consuming. So currently during boot up, it's consuming about 1.5 watts, and yep, we'll let that run. And essentially this is, and then so this is during the period where the Sony X3000 action camera was king for the IRL world. Monkey, I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. This is the Jetson Nano 2GB board. All right. So we have the board itself. We have a power bank. We have the Camlink 4K. And I have I couldn't find my original extender for the Camlink 4K. So I'm just using this inline switch. But the good thing about it is I can turn it off and it won't consume power. But I'll turn it back on again, and then you can see how much wattage that this will draw when using the Camlink HDMI capture device. Yes, I still do have quite a number of Jetson Nanos, ranging from the 2GB versions as well as the 4GB versions. So this board, an idea came to me during one of my dreams, so to speak. So, originally, is it Geek One? T201. Yes. Oh, exit. Okay. So, the previous configuration to provide. Okay, so this is before we move on, I'll just showcase what this board is and what it can do. So here is a HDMI cable. I'll just plug it in, and I'll plug it into here, and I'll turn on the Camlink 4K, and we will now open up the remote that I have configured with the BellaBox software. OBS zoom to mouse. Okay, I've recently updated OBS, so there might be a few things that will pop up, so I might have to look into that. So this is the remote. We don't have anything to update. We have one wireless USB adapter which is connected to my home network, and we have the Camlink 4K being recognized. So I'm just going to click start and I'll initialize the stream. Oh, okay. I haven't turned on the camera, so it's unable to see any image. Let's go back to the React. Okay, so I'm gonna have to try and fix this. Okay, everything's going wrong. Everything is going wrong. Yeah, so even on both of these, I might just put these over here, the script log. Okay. An interesting predicament here. Hey, oh, welcome on in. How you doing? Thank you for tuning in from YouTube as well. Let me just quickly double check everything here. Yep, we've got 1080p 30 set on the camera, 1080p 30 in the remote. So we should have a stream. This has happened before, and I think it might be caused by the actual HDMI cable. So let me get that. Let me just get another cable. Okay. Cable, HDMI cable. Oh, okay. Where did I put it? Couldn't have gone anywhere. I was using it yesterday. Cable. Okay. No, it's not over there. It's not here. It's not in front of me. I just need a HDMI cable. Where the hell did I put everything? I don't want to bring out another cable because some of the cables are just too thick. Shit. Is it really this hard? I'll just pull this one. Alright, shit. We just got a normal HDMI cable. I don't even know if this one works now. Shit. Let's plug that in. Let's now plug. Jesus. Let's now plug in one end to here. And let's now initiate the remote. Something is not right. Okay, let's disconnect. Camlink, yep. Wi-Fi, yep. camera connected. No, it can't be the cable. 1080p 30, yeah. It's seeing something, but all right, let me change to a different cable. So it might be this. All right, let me change to a different cable. Yeah, it might be this. All right, let me stop. All right, let me switch to a different, because unfortunately the Camlink 4K is actually too fat to fit directly into the USB port. So that's why normally I would use a USB 3.0 extension. Normally. Now let's try it again. This is set to off. Let's plug in the Camlink. Camlink is off. That's now using this switch. Turn it on. It's now active. Right, let's go back into the remote and start. Okay, apparently not. Start again. Okay, we're getting some good bitrate. Let me now switch. All right, so, oh, hang on, I've got double audio. Hold. All right, so, oh, hang on, I've got double audio. Hold. All right, so this is the incoming video and audio from the Sony X3000 connected into the Camlink, which is then connected to the Jetson Nano 2GB, running the BellerBox software, pushing out to the BellerBox cloud using one Wi-Fi USB adapter. And this is the current setup that was the most simplest setup a couple of years ago for IRL streaming using our HDMI camera. And from what I've seen, the quality still holds up from the Camlink 4K, so yeah. I think I can hear another audio. I don't have any other cameras on this scene, so yeah. So here we have the power bank providing power to the Jetson Nano. It's currently consuming about 6.7 watts. It has one singular Wi-Fi USB adapter, which is providing internet. Here we have the Camlink 4K, which is connected to the HDMI camera of the Sony X3000. Alright, oh, sorry. Alright. Interesting, you found out that Costco is selling polymaker PLA filament. Oh, okay. That's good, right? Right, let me just stop this BellerBox stream. So yes, this is the most simplistic setup for a HDMI based camera. Now, with the newer generations of cameras, we are now able to utilize USB cameras such as the DJI Action 4 or the Pocket 4K. Sorry, the Pocket 3 4K. A 4-pack of 1 kilo rolls for $50. Oh wow, nice. That's, yeah. That's like $12.50 a piece. No, $12.50. Yeah, $12.50 a piece. Pretty good. All right. So this is the setup using the HDMI based camera, utilizing the Camlink 4K. Now, yes, okay. Where are those cables? Because I wrapped a bunch of cables for using. Specific for the it's probably in the bag. Is it in the bag? It's in the bag. It's in the bag. Okay. Right, so we've just did a quick run using a HDMI based camera. Now I will just now switch over to a USB webcam based camera, which in this case I'll be using the Action 4 in webcam mode. So we'll just plug that in. We will now power on the Action 4, and we will now plug it into the cable, and we will select webcam when it pops up. Yep. Okay, so now the Action 4 is in webcam mode. We need to go back into our BellaBox remote and change the configuration from Camlink to lib, as well as selecting the audio source of the Action 4. We'll now click start. Okay, I'll stop. Double check the configuration again. Yeah, lib 1080p 30 Action 4. Yep, that's correct. Start. So we should get a stream. I don't know why it isn't. Khan, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. So I'm just testing the older encoder board for the BellaBox with a different with cameras. So here the original setup would have been a HDMI camera, which in this case here we have this Sony X3000 connected to a Camlink 4K, which is then connected to the Jetson Nano 2GB board running the BellaBox software. So let me just remove this. So this would have been the original IRL kit that I would have been running in the past. It's the action camera from Sony, a Camlink 4K, a Jetson Nano 2GB, and a power bank. And that is the entire setup just to have a IRL camera. So yeah, but now with the updates provided by Rational IRL, we should be able to now also have the ability to utilize the newer Action 4 cameras, or the newer cameras from DJI. So I'm just showcasing that even the older boards are still able to be used in today's configurations and setups. All right, so I've set the Action 4 to webcam mode, and let's go back into our remote here. So I'm not sure why we aren't having a good time with trying to stream from the DJI Action 4. All right, lib 1080p 30. Okay, let's start. Try MJPEG. Okay, all right. MJPEG 1080p 30. Also, welcome in Celia Bay. Hope you're doing well. It's strange because when I tested this yesterday, it worked. So at the lib, it could be the cable. This isn't, even though it's a U-green cable, I do find sometimes it is unreliable. It could be this as well. So let me do a direct connect into, I mean, if this is able to plug in the cam link, then it should be able to utilize this. Okay, let's plug that in. Let's plug that in. And I didn't see it pop into webcam mode. So let me try again. No. Okay, let's do a direct connection into the Jetson Nano. So we have a USB cable from the Action 4. We've now plugged it directly into the Jetson Nano. We've selected webcam mode in the Action 4. We will now, I will now reselect lib 1080p 30, and let's click start. Okay, that's odd. I don't think it's the cable. Okay, let's stop the BellBox stream. Let's just remove any possible issues. So we're going direct from the Action 4 into the Jetson Nano. We are switching to webcam. We are in webcam mode. Pushing start. Okay, we are streaming. So it could have been this cable. Strange. Alright, so this is now the Action 4 coming in via USB webcam into the Jetson Nano and streaming out to the BellBox cloud. We have yeah, so this is just a showing that you can still use older boards if you have them and still be able to stream without any issues. Well, provided you have all the correct cables. So right now the Jetson Nano is pulling about 5 volts and pulling about 7.5 watts of power. And the Action 4 is also being charged at the moment. It is currently at 100%, but I do see the lightning bolt. So, yeah. Alright, so that works great, hooray. So it's just cables. Alright, let me try and re-engage the short cable that I have into the system. And let's reattempt that configuration again and see if it is in fact the cable. Alright, so we go into webcam mode. It's taking a lot longer to, okay, there we go, it's in. Alright, as soon as I wiggle, it did pop in and out. So let's start. Let's reposition the cable. Reposition the cable. Okay, so it looks like it's the cable that, or this short cable here that I have that might be causing the issue with connecting it to the Jetson Nano. But okay, this is a weird configuration. All right, so the idea that I'm having right now, so the Jetson Nano 2GB only has a single USB 3.0 port, and the other two USB ports are USB 2.0 ports that I'm currently using to power my Wi-Fi USB adapters. So in order for me to utilize both a USB connection to a webcam camera as well as a connection to connect to a cam link, I have decided to utilize a hub. So now this, okay, this might be a bit, this might be a bit odd. Let me try get a different one so it doesn't look a bit too Frankensteinish. This one? Okay. So this is a U-Green hub. This is model CM473. Now this is a 4-port USB 3.0 hub with a 5-volt input to provide power to externally powered devices via USB, such as a USB hard drive or other devices that needs extra power. The other end is just a USB type A, and this will plug into the Jetson Nano. Okay, so what I am envisioning is a setup where I'm able to utilize both a USB connection as well as have the ability to connect a Camlink 4K if the situation during the live stream demands it. So I will use, let me just move this out of the frame. Which one's a bit more easier? Okay, I'm going to use this inline USB 3.0 switch to toggle off power on and off for the Camlink, so it's not on all the time. Now unfortunately I don't have a hub that have on and off switches at the present moment, or I don't know if there is a hub that is also powered that also has on and off switches on the physical hub. If anyone who knows that will be a very great help. All right, let me now connect the Camlink 4K and I'll connect this to the hub. It is currently turned on, but now we'll just turn it off for the present moment. I will now get another USB cable and I will connect the other end into a power bank, and then I will just do it this way. So we know that the white cable as well as the pink cable are powered cables. I'll now plug this into the hub. So we know how much power draw the hub will draw. Right now it's pulling 5.2 volts at 1.3 watts. So about 5 watts. No, 1.3 watts. Okay. And that's with the Camlink turned off. So now let me plug in the HDMI camera and let me now also plug in the USB cable for the action camera. Now this has become unsightly with the amount of devices added, so it's no longer a simple or simplistic or compact rig. But if you are unable to get yourself a Orange Pi 5 Plus or a Radza Rock 5B Plus, then you're gonna have to make do with what you got. WT, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. All right, I'm now going to plug in the. Okay, so how do I do this? How did I do this? Ooh, don't know yet. I do not know what's for dinner yet, and today is a Tuesday, so we might see. We might see. Okay, so I might just plug everything in and see how things go. Okay, I will now switch the Action 4 into webcam mode. The Action 4 is also receiving power, however it's already dropped to 98%. I don't think it's enough power through the hub, but let's wait and see. Okay, let me now go back into the. I've also turned on the CamLink 4K USB HDMI capture device. I've also connected the USB to the Action 4, and the hub is now pulling about 4.6 watts. The Jetson Nano is pulling about 4.5 watts. So altogether, that's about under 10 watts of everything that's on the table right now that's being pulled from the power bank. All right, so let me go over to the remote, the BellaBox remote. We will now attempt, one thing as well, I've also added another USB Wi-Fi adapter. So now we have one on the hub and one on the Jetson Nano. Just letting you know. All right, so I haven't changed any of the configurations from the previous test BellaBox stream, so it's still set to the Action 4. So let's now start and see why it isn't streaming. How dare you? How dare you make a mockery? All right, let me now remove this right-angled extension cable and just plug it directly into the Action 4. Select webcam. We are now in webcam mode. Okay, let's go back to the remote. Start. Okay, it's calling me all kinds of lies right now. Okay, this is an issue that I've had experience. So what I've had to do is turn off the CamLink. So now I've turned off the CamLink. We should be now having a lower power draw. It's about 4.3, 4.5 watts. Right, let's now go back into the remote. Let's start. And now we're streaming. So let's, did I turn, oh, it's not even on this scene. Live. Live. Okay, so this is the incoming video and audio coming in from the Action 4, which is connected via USB webcam into the hub, which is then connected into the Jetson Nano. The hub itself is also being powered off the same power bank that's also providing power to the Jetson Nano. And let me just disable the Bella Box screen. Okay. So I've had to turn off the cam link in order to get the Action 4 to actually stream to the Bella Box cloud. So as soon as I turn on the cam link 4K, let me just re-enable the Bella Box feed on screen. I'm now going to flick the switch to turn on the cam link 4K. This should kill the Bella Box stream. 3, 2, 1. Okay, apparently not. We're still streaming with USB webcam mode. All right, so let me just turn off the cam link so we are not, because we're not using the HDMI camera at the present moment, we'll just turn off the cam link. So let me go back into the remote and let's stop the stream. Let me now remove the cable from the Action 4. Okay. Let's now turn on the cam link, and the HDMI camera is still on. Let's now go back into the remote and switch to a different pipeline, 1080p 30 and cam link. And now let's start. And we're getting good bit rates. And let's switch to the live. Okay. Okay. Cool. This should be now the camera coming in from the Sony X3000 connected via HDMI into the cam link 4K, which is then connected into the hub, which is then connected into the Jetson Nano 2GB. So in this situation, we should be able to still utilize all the current cameras and setups with the ability to turn off the cam link 4K when we're not using a HDMI based camera, and just utilize a USB webcam or a action camera in USB webcam mode. Yep. So yeah, so we are still able to utilize older technology such as the Jetson Nano 2GB to still utilize a standard HDMI camera stream, as well as now utilizing the DJI action cameras in USB webcam mode. And with this configuration that I have on the table, we now have the ability to deactivate the cam link 4K to I guess minimize power draw. If we're not using a HDMI based camera, we can turn it off. And now that's, yep. And then switch over to a webcam based action camera. Now I want to utilize a system that will now provide an extra layer of power. I wouldn't call it redundancy, a uninterruptible power supply situation. So in the past, it is recommended to utilize a product called the Geekworm T201 UPS expansion board, which attaches to an existing Jetson Nano board. So this does work with the Jetson Nano 2GB as well as the Jetson Nano 4GB. So this board is compatible for both boards. Now, what I dislike about this board is that it requires a DC barrel plug at a very specific voltage in order to charge or provide power to the UPS module unit itself. Now, you can buy USB power delivery adapters that does output 5V DC. It is hard to find USB Type A cables that does provide a power higher than 5 volt 2 amps. So even though this barrel plug can accept up to 3 amps, a USB type A adapter which outputs to a 5 volt DC barrel plug, you're hard pressed to find one that is able to push higher than 5 volt 2 amps. So I have decided to utilize a different type of system in order to provide a UPS supply. So this is one that I have been using with my Radza Rock 5A encoding board. Now this is essentially a power bank. It utilizes a USB type A output up to, I believe, 5 volt 4 amps. Let me double check that before I talk shit. Let's see. I believe it is 5 volt 4 amps, or I could be wrong. Normally I am wrong. Let's look at, oh, okay. This is the D. Okay. 2.5 amp output. Yeah. Detail. Normally there would be like a spec sheet stating maximum input charge via USB type C and maximum output charge via the USB type A. Although I can't find the amps. So the pogo pins can provide up to 5 amps, but I haven't tested the pogo pins with the Radza Rock 5A, and I don't want to. I don't want to, in case it shorts out the Rock 5A, and that's $120 board. Yeah, up to 5 amps. So when the battery is fully charged and connected to charging power, the output current is approximately 4 amps. Okay. But I don't know. Those are the pogo pins. I want to know how much output the USB type A is able to provide. 5 volt 2 amps, 5 volt 3 amps. All right, let's just call it 5 volt 3 amps. So 15 watt output from the USB type A port of this UPS device. Pete, welcome on in. Hope you are doing well. So I have that particular UPS device here. This is from Waveshare. This is the UPS Hat Model D. It currently has two 18650 lithium cells, and this is what I have used to provide a UPS type power delivery into the Jetson Nano. Now this does work with the Rock 5A. It does work with the Orange Pi 5 Plus. It does not work with the Radza Rock 5B Plus. So it may not be able to output the appropriate amperage for the USB type A. Now the USB type C on this UPS board is where you would plug in power via a power bank or a wall socket. I find myself just using the same cells that I use for my camera gimbals. So this is from Zhiyun Tech, and that's what I've been using because it's it saves me from buying more different type of 18650 cells. So yeah, so that is what this UPS is. It has one USB type C at 5V in, and it has one USB type A at 5V out. So I'm now going to shut down the Jetson Nano 2GB system. Sebastian, welcome on in. You get yourselves from the laptops. Oh, yeah, I don't actually have a dedicated lithium ion charging device, so I might look into that, because I do utilize quite a lot of power tools, and some of those batteries no longer charge. And I've been watching a few videos on YouTube where it may come down to one particular cell, one particular cell that's been depleted beyond the point where the overall battery system isn't able to wake up or charge. So I might look into maybe developing a 3D printed base to also then incorporate pins to then clamp onto a dead cell, and then utilize a lithium ion charging system to provide power to that dead cell, and then check all the other cells to make sure they're at a safe voltage to overall wake up the battery, the drill battery. All right, so we've turned off the Jetson Nano. I will now unplug it from the power bank that I have here. I will now plug it in to this UPS device via the USB type A. I will now get another cable. So this is a USB CC, but it does have a power LED meter, allowing me to determine how much input power is being pushed. Okay, so now it says it's 0.3 watts, which means that this UPS model is fully charged. So now, in order to turn on this particular UPS, I would flick a switch, and that has provided power to the Jetson Nano. Yep, so we're getting 5 volts or 5.2 volts, and we'll just give it a moment to determine how much watts it's being drawn from the UPS module. So right now it's drawing about 1.5 watts from the UPS module. Now the UPS module is receiving a input charge of 1.5 watts at the present moment. Again, this is fully charged, so over time this will increase power to keep this charged up, which in turn provides uninterruptible power to the Jetson Nano. All right, let's switch to HDMI based cameras. So let's now flick the switch. That now has turned on the cam link, and the USB cable is not connected to the Action 4. And let's go back into our remote system and switch 1080p cam link, and we select cam link as the device, and fingers crossed we are getting good bit rates. And let's switch over to Alright, so this is the camera angle coming in from the Sony X3000, which is being fed into the Camlink 4K, which is then being pushed into a powered hub, which is then being pushed into the Jetson Nano 2GB. So if we were to just pick up the camera, so the camera's HDMI is being fed to the Camlink 4K, which is then being fed into the hub, which is then feeding into the Jetson Nano 2 gigabyte. And this is the UPS providing input power to the Jetson Nano at a rate of 2.5 watts, and the UPS itself is now receiving input charging of 3.6 watts. Alright, so now let me disconnect the input power to the UPS, and that should still keep the Jetson Nano operational. And we are still streaming, lights are still blinking, we're still having a input draw of about 4.5 watts into the Jetson Nano. The cam link is still operational. The hub is about 3 watts. So yeah. So now I'll replug in the UPS module, and we are now providing charge into the UPS module, and the Jetson Nano hasn't disconnected or changed its stream. So yes, this is pretty much giving life to old equipment, and the picture quality from the Jetson Nano with the Cam Link 4K and the HDMI camera still looks great. So yeah, the only downside to not using a Jetson Nano is the overall power consumption, as well as the heat generated from the Jetson Nano. Oh, we got ads. Ads are on. So let me just put that up. And now we shall wait. Oh, excuse me. Excuse me. So yes, this. If anyone has any questions or any suggestions, please let me know. Zoom to mouse, LUA. That is part of plugin manager. Droid cam, scene collection. Okay. Send the link for the. Wait, which charger? Hang on, let me go down here. Which one are you talking about? This is the UPS. So yeah, so it's essentially a power bank that has the ability to act as a UPS. So you can utilize it for any type of 5-volt application. For the 1650. Okay, cool. Yes, thank you for that. Yeah, that will then give me the ability to break apart some of these older drill batteries, some of which I haven't used for that long and it's just died. So yes. Cool. Yeah, that's what I wanted to showcase in this configuration. Yeah, even though all this on a new device, such as the Orange 5 Plus, because it does have an inbuilt HDMI capture inside of it. So yeah, it doesn't have a UPS, but if you don't have the ability to get yourself one of the newer boards that's recommended, such as an Orange Pi 5 Plus or the Radza Rock 5B Plus, but you have access to a Jetson Nano, then yeah, you're still able to utilize the older tech to stream. Yeah, I've heard Panasonic cells are good as well, so yes. Let's see. So we've discussed the EPS, the Jetson Nano 2GB. So I might make a case just to bundle all this together and have it as a piece of equipment to loan out. But I still have the other systems for the Jetson Nano. So I believe this here is a Jetson Nano 4GB, and I have secured and strapped down every piece of items needed to stream. So this particular hardware does have a UPS module already installed. It also does have the Camlink 4K strapped to the bottom of the case, as well as internal cooling and a fan here to push air into the unit. I've designed this in such a way to utilize to be able to sit and use this as the bottom. That way then we still have access to the power button as well as a HDMI port in order to utilize HDMI streaming. Then we have access to the network port to connecting it into a travel modem of some sort, as well as a few extra USB ports here for either more Wi-Fi USB adapters or to connect a newer action camera in webcam mode. But yes. Okay, so now I'm not sure whether or not I want to have this as a set to assemble and bring out into the world for IRL streaming. I think it might be a bit too much equipment here. Cliff, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. I am tinkering with using the older Jetson Nano 2GB boards, as I had a dream about it. So the idea is for those users who are unable to get their hands on the newer type boards, such as an Orange 5 Plus or a Radza Rock 5A or a Radza Rock 5B Plus, because of location, regions, tariffs, stuff like that. And they still want to be able to stream, but using a external encoder, and they have the ability to somehow get their hands on a discontinued Jetson Nano 2GB, or if they know other people that have Jetson Nanos, then they can acquire it that way. So I configured this system in a way which first utilizes a UPS module that's USB based and not hardware based. So you don't need to have everything installed on the board. It's just the board with a fan and then an external UPS module connected via USB cables. Second is we have a powered hub. And third is we have the Camlink 4K connected to the hub via a USB 3.0 switch. A switch. So what this will allow me to do is, if I'm no longer using the Camlink 4K and I want to utilize an Action 4, I can flick the switch to turn off the Camlink 4K, and thus disabling any power draw on the overall system. And now with the Camlink 4K turned off, I can then utilize a USB cable to connect to a Action 4 or USB based camera and start streaming with the USB webcam. And then if the environment calls for a HDMI camera, such as the Sony X3000, then we could easily disconnect the webcam, flick on the Camlink 4K, and then reconfigure the pipelines to select the Camlink 4K, and we now have the ability to stream using the X3000 as originally intended with the configuration of the Jetson Nano. And then if we wish to switch over to a USB webcam type camera, we can then deactivate the Camlink to minimize any power draw, and then have the DJI Action 4 as the webcam in the older system. So yeah, it's just making sure older technologies are still worthy to be used in today's time. But now to figure out the best way to assemble this in a container, because I don't think designing a 3D printed case for this would be useful, considering that this UPS only functions as USB ports, output and input only, whereas the module that gets attached to the Jetson Nano requires a dedicated 5-volt barrel plug. And then the Jetson Nano 4GB also requires a DC barrel plug, which this doesn't do. So very specific in terms of at least this configuration, is that this UPS is only able to provide USB power and not DC barrel plug power. But then we have the Jetson Nano 4GB, which I have assembled into this contraption, and I have everything as an all-in-one device. So yes, all right, let me power down these things because we don't really need them anymore at the present moment, because I've just discussed everything here. So we can stop that, we can power off. Yes, so, and essentially you probably, if you're only using the HDMI based action camera, then you don't need all of this. And if you have no intention of using a USB webcam, you can literally take all of this out and just have the Camlink 4K connected to the Jetson Nano. At the present moment, it's a bit hard to do because of the width of the Camlink 4K. It doesn't insert directly all the way into the Jetson Nano port, and I don't know where I've placed my dedicated USB 3.0 extension that came with the Camlink 4K. So yeah, and then we can disconnect this, and this is the Jetson Nano board. Yeah. All right, let's now power down the UPS. Let's now remove power from the hub. let's... Should we just keep everything as is? Oh, excuse me. Jesus. Okay. Let's power it off. Okay, that's charging. Cool. So this is the X3000 with a power bank on the side for long runtime situations. This is the Action 4 in a 3D printer case with a clamp to mount power banks as well for long form streams. Although I'm finding the weight might be a bit too much and it's causing too much tilting when walking around. All right, let's... So yeah, so this came to me in essentially a dream, and to see whether or not it worked, and it does. However, it might be a bit too cumbersome to get it into practice. So yeah. Yes. Okay. I do want to check to see if this cable is still good or not, because every time I try to connect it to the Jetson Nano, it just gives me an error. So bear with me while I get my Rock 5A and settle it. Okay, so this is the cable there. Oh, okay, don't need the power bank. We'll keep that there. All right, let me just get the Rock 5A. So this is the Radza Rock 5A board in a 3D printed case with the UPS module assembled as well. And all the cabling and the ports are designed in a way to be very sleek, so that this entire thing can slide into a pouch. We have... Oh, do we? I don't even remember. Okay, we don't have an internal Wi-Fi M.2 board, but we do have 3 USB Wi-Fi adapters plus a spare USB 3.0 port for tethering DJI cameras, which I will do now. And we also have this orange cable which connects into a power bank which provides top-up power to the UPS. So now let's power on the unit. Self-sufficient until the internal cells deplete. Let's now power on the Action 4. Let's now connect this cable from the Action 4 to the Rock 5A. Let's plug that into the USB port. And now let's turn on the remote. All right, we have at least 2 connections here. Encoder settings. I will also need to enable webcam mode on the Action 4. We have enabled webcam mode on the Action 4, and we also now have the correct pipeline, the lib H.264, as well as the correct audio source in the pipeline. So now if we click start, no, wait, in the encoder settings, that will be in the other pipes. Welcome and corrupt. Hope you're doing well. Right, so we're streaming. Yeah, it's fine. So this should be the React.
It's fine.
And if we go to the live,
this should be the React. And if we go to the live,
so now this is the. So now this is the. Oh, I've got double audio. Hang on. This should be now the Action 4 in USB webcam mode, pushing into the Rock 5A via USB, and we are now pushing out to stream. So yeah, so this cable and this short extension didn't work when utilizing the Jetson Nano, but in this the same configuration for the Rock 5A is working fine. So ooh, that's odd. That's very odd. So it must be a Jetson Nano thing. Yeah, it must be a Jetson Nano thing that this cable, these two cables in particular, doesn't connect very well. Okay. Stop the Bella Box stream. All right, we're good. And then we will. Oh shit! I haven't turned on. Oh wait, Brio. I haven't turned on this board since I've been back from my trip in the Philippines, and now we have 10 updates at 6 megabytes. So let me push that update now. Boom. Okay. Whew. All right. So let's see. It should have enough power, so I don't have to plug it in to top up power for the UPS. And yes, let's check and see. Oh. And student. All right, so we should be updated, I think. Let's do a restart just in case. And the restart shouldn't take too long. Oh, yep. Okay, so I need to reconnect webcam again on the Action 4. It is charging, so that's good. That's a good note to know. And let's check the system. Doesn't look like it's requiring an update or any more updates, so that's good. And yes, okay, cool. Let's see. Hope everyone's doing well. Welcome on in. Anyone have any questions or any suggestions they wish to ask? You can also join my Discord if you have any questions that you don't want to, that might be too much information on stream. I've also, in my Discord as well, I've also created a forum as a help desk. So for others who do have a very similar problem, it may help in their particular situations. It's new, so I've also increased my security permissions within my Discord server. So it will mean you need to provide a phone number for authentication. It's just other servers that I saw got hit with spam, like hard, in every channel. And yeah, I just no. I increased my security permissions, as well as increased the time users need to be on my Discord before they can start posting. It's a lot of items there that over the years I've inserted quite a lot of information into, and yeah, I know. I know. Oh, okay. So I've done the Jetson Nano. I've done the UPS on the Jetson Nano. I've tested out both HDMI and USB webcam modes from the DJI Action 4. Yeah, it needs to lock it down. I'm not sure what else I could do to increase security. But it is what it is. Hey Cliff, or anyone in chat, does anyone know of a way to create a backup of a Discord server in case something happens and it, just infects or wipes everything? Keys, welcome back on in. You ended up getting the Wi-Fi plug? Ooh, it's definitely been useful checking electrical usage. I didn't know you could check electrical usage. Let me check. Well, in terms of watts, I could only see hours. So in terms of how much hours a particular Wi-Fi plug is being used. So for today, I have a Wi-Fi plug connected to a light behind, because all the ceiling lights in this room have just been faulty and not working as great. So I've switched it over to a batten light that's plugged in via a wall socket, and I plugged that into a Wi-Fi smart plug. So for today, I have used that particular plug, which powers on the light, for 3.8 hours. So, yeah. Unless I'm not seeing like a wattage type stat, unless I need to go into advanced. Yeah, I don't see any way to measure. Mine just says, oh, okay. Let me try a different Wi-Fi plug. Okay, I don't have that type of info. Smart? Yeah, I don't have that type of info, which is fine. I just got the cheap Wi-Fi plugs. Just literally turn it off. And the good thing about these Tapo Wi-Fi smart plugs is that I could be in a different state or a different country, and I can open up the TP-Link or the Tapo app, and I'm able to control it. So I'm in Manila, in the Philippines. I just needed an active internet connection, and I was able to access that app, and thus able to turn on and off those Wi-Fi plugs, which is a great bonus. So you don't need like a VPN. You don't need like a special path in order to communicate with it. As long as you have internet, you should be able to connect to it fine. So, yes. All right. But that's good to know. That there are other features within those type of plugs that measures and captures stats of that type of power consumption. So yeah, okay, we'll need to look into that. So yes, I was able, so while in Manila, Philippines, I was able to access the Tapo app just using a standard internet connection, hotel, Wi-Fi, coffee store. As long as there's an active internet connection, you can use that app to control stuff that's hooked up in your home. As long as the home still has an active Wi-Fi connection to your home router. So if your home Wi-Fi router goes down, then nothing is communicating. So that's something that you have to think about as well, is whether or not you have a UPS type system or backup system to enable your router to power back on. But I think as the router is configured in a way that once power is pushed, it will turn on regardless of what state it is in, power state it's in. So yes, the Tapo, or a Wi-Fi smart plug, I was able to control while in the Philippines. The second is utilizing Google Remote to remote into the mini PC while overseas, as long as you have a internet connection on both ends. Which means I had to log in to a Google account on the mini PC, and thus I was able to access the remote and access the PC's interface while overseas. So that's good. Cool. All right, so it seems as though my Rock 5A is still holding strong in its configuration and able to stream using the Action 4 in its configuration and cable management. So I'm not sure why it's done that. All right, let me just double check to make sure I've powered off the remote. So the unit, which I have not, as you can see, it's still active. So let's power off the unit via the remote, and there shouldn't be a, so the fan has stopped spinning, the light has turned off. So now I have to turn off with the physical switch the UPS device, otherwise it will keep pushing power to an item that doesn't want to turn on. So yeah, this is the Rock 5A with a UPS module attached. Which backpack? I've built a couple. There are pros and cons of using a backpack. You can carry more stuff, but it's a backpack. Oh, the Rock 5A, I like it. I like it a lot. I'm only using it for USB webcam type cameras, such as the Action 4 or the Pocket 3. And with the design I've made, it's a very compact, slimline, well, not slim, but a compact form factor with integrated cells for UPS power. So during the day, I would use a power bank to provide charge power to the entire system, and then when this depletes, we have another, I think I'm going to say 2 hours of runtime with these cells. I haven't actually tested it, to be honest. So this will provide probably like 8 hours of runtime, and then when this depletes, then we have another 2 hours of runtime on these batteries until we can find another power bank to top up the UPS power. But yeah, no, I like it. And with the BellaBox software, we do have the ability to convert one of the USB Wi-Fi adapters into a hotspot, so then we are able to do a wireless RTMP stream from these cameras. So yeah, always wanted to build like a DIY backpack with the Rock 5B Plus, but you're not sure what camera will be ideal for it. So the good thing about the Rock 5B Plus, which I have here, so this is a design that I was inspired by from a maker called Wolf One, who created a much larger Rock 5B Plus case. So what I've done is, with his type of case, he was utilizing modems, USB modems on his case. I'm not, so I've managed to remove that excess material and then added a HDMI adapter to make this a lot more slimline and compact. Yeah. The UPS module that I have here unfortunately doesn't provide enough power to keep this powered on. So I have to use a dedicated power bank just to run this. I will probably have to change the fan at some point, because the fan in here I installed with what I had laying around. I have recently purchased another Noctua 5-volt PWM A410 fan, but I can't seem to find it. But to answer your question, the Rock 5B Plus in a backpack, you will need adequate cooling. So it doesn't matter where you are. If you have designed your bag to have adequate cooling, at least then you'll be covered in case you go to areas where it gets a bit too hot. So living here in the tropical climate, fans are a must, or at least cooling is a must. You see on Discords that states that, oh, it's a newer board, it doesn't require a lot of cooling, but it's good to have and not having to need it, but then need it and not having it. So even if you're not utilizing the cooling all the time, at least you have it. And then when you go to an area where it gets quite hot or quite stuffy, then you have that system already incorporated in your design. Now for the backpack, all right, so for the 5B, this is the 5B here. Let's just remove some of these items. What camera do you have, Keys? Or what camera are you thinking of planning to use? Because the Rock 5A, sorry, the Rock 5B Plus does have USB ports as well as HDMI. You think you probably get a fan because you're Sydney and where? Yeah, all Australian cities have fluctuating weather. Even Tasmania, as cold as it is, it does have fluctuating weather. You're not sure on camera either. Okay, fair enough. So this is the Action 4. I might just, hang on, let me just remove it so you're not confused by the case. This is the Action 4. And here I can't be bothered removing it from the case because it's all integrated. This is a Sony X3000 with a power bank in a 3D printed case. So I'm able to HDMI out. Are you thinking of tethered or wireless camera setups. Tethered as in cable connected, or wireless as in RTMP streaming or HDMI wireless streaming, which can be done. It does require a little bit more equipment. Tethered. Okay, so let's start with the Action 4. All right, so yep, nice. So the good thing about the Action 4 is that you just need a single cable, which will provide the webcam mode, as well as the camera itself will be charged from the Rock 5B Plus. Sorry, my bad. So instead of having, so the old way with the HDMI camera is you would need a HDMI cable, as well as a USB micro USB cable to provide charging to the camera itself. You know, I might use a different camera. Sorry, a different setup. Okay, just to keep things a bit more simple. So this here is another X3000. I've got multiple. I've been stocking up. So this is another Sony X3000. Now, as you can see, it has two cables. One is a HDMI micro to full size HDMI, and the other cable, and the HDMI is for video. The other cable is a micro USB, and I purchased this cable specifically to have an input of USB Type-C. Now, majority of cables these days are moving into the Type-C format, but there are devices that still utilize the micro USB for some reason. The Sony Action camera was created during the phase of micro USB. So at least in this situation, I can plug any standard USB Type-C in order to provide charge to this camera. So let's start with a camera that is still currently around. You can purchase it brand new. So this is a thing that can be purchased right now, brand new. Let's also get a cable. Where's the? Okay, I had another cable here. GoPro. That's okay. Sometimes JB Hi-Fi has some specials on, and the cheapest I've seen JB Hi-Fi sell it for was about $330. And then if you were to sign up for JB Hi-Fi perks using an assortment of, emails, you also get a $10 discount. So you essentially could buy a Action 4 brand new for about $320 once the Action 4 goes on sale. But that's probably like I've seen it go on sale probably every 3 months. It would drop down to $330. Also, the Good Guys sometimes have like a 20% off sale, and it also includes the DJI cameras. So currently I think the Action 4 is priced at $440. So yeah, not bad at all. All right, let me get a metering cable so we can measure how much power the Rock 5B Plus is consuming. Alright, so I'm using a 15 watt port which essentially is 5 volt, 3 amps. Okay, plugged it in. And we are receiving about, so it's 5 volt, and we are pushing about 2.8. Okay, it's now 3. It's fluctuating quite a bit, so just let's call it 3 watts to power the Rock 5B Plus. So now let me figure out which cloud remote I need to use. Okay, this is the BellaBox cloud remote that's been assigned to the Rock 5B Plus. So we have essentially 3 Wi-Fi connections, because the Rock 5B Plus comes with an internal Wi-Fi card, and I've also added 2 USB Wi-Fi adapters. So that gives us a total of 3 possible Wi-Fi connections we can connect to. Alright, let me do it this way. Alright, so now we are at 4.2 watts of consumption. Oh no, yeah, the Rock 5B Plus does have an Ethernet port, but we're not using that at the moment. So let's connect the Action 4. Alright, let's go. So we use a standard USB Type A cable, and the other end is a USB Type C. Now, try to get the cables that have a angled, otherwise you will have a cable that will stick out like this, and over time you might either kink the cable, or if there's a sudden tug, you may damage the port of the Action 4. So this, with a angled cable, it just makes things a little bit more slimline and not as hazardous. So yes, all right, so we've plugged in the cable. The camera's not turned on yet, so let's turn it on. Now we need to set the Action 4 into webcam mode, and now the Action 4 is in webcam mode, and as you can see, we have a lightning bolt on the battery icon, which means the battery is being charged from the Rock 5B Plus. And since plugging that in, let's check to see what the power consumption is. We've now gone up to about 6.2 watts of power consumption with this configuration. So that's 2 USB Wi-Fi adapters plus the internal Wi-Fi plus connecting to a USB camera. All right, so let's just, so again, power bank, Rock 5B Plus, 1 tethered Action 4 camera. Now let's go into our remote. We will now select the correct pipeline, and this is BellaBox. So because we are connected via USB, we'll connect the lib UVC 1080p 30. And I've chosen 1080p 30 is because that's the more universal type of format for online streaming. I'll also now select the 1080p, I'll also now select the Action 4 as the audio source. So most webcam type cameras can only output 1080p 30. At least with the DJI line, it is only able to output 1080p 30. from my understanding, um, unfortunately, everything in my setup has been configured to be 1080p 30. So even if I do push in a 60 frame per second type of content, I don't know how it would look on the stream. So, okay. Action 4 USB tethered into the Rock 5B Plus. The power bank is providing one input charge into the Rock 5B Plus. The Rock 5B Plus has 3 Wi-Fi connections already connected to my home network, with the ability to connect a Ethernet port if you decide to use a travel modem that has the ability to output an Ethernet connection, such as the Netgear Nighthawks. It does have the ability to output Ethernet, so you can plug in an Ethernet cable from a Netgear Nighthawk into the Rock 5B Plus. But for now, that means you will need more power in order to keep this charged. So if you wanted to keep this as a bare minimum, you would probably have this setup. You'll probably use a personal phone to provide a hotspot to the Rock 5B Plus. You would then probably have a chat phone that you have strapped to your hand or wherever. That might be also then providing hotspot Wi-Fi internet to your setup. So that's already 2 connections. And and say you had a internet dongle that can connect via USB, that might be your 3rd internet connection, tethered connection via USB. So 2 Wi-Fi's plus 1 tethered. That might be everything that you take with you in your backpack right now. But for now, we're just going to use the home Wi-Fi. Just make things a bit more simplistic. All right. So we have internet already connected to the Rock 5B Plus. We have the action camera connected. We also have a power bank providing power to the Rock 5B Plus. Now, I do see that the charge is slowly decreasing. So that might be something that I might need to look into. So it might be a cable issue as well. This cable is, I think, 3 meters long. So it may not be enough to supply charging power to the Action 4. But let's look into that later. So right now we need to make sure we have the correct pipelines connected. In this case, I have libUVC 1080p and the Action 4. So let's click start. Right, I've increased the bitrate to 5,000 kilobits per second. So now let's go into okay, so now this should be the Action 4 coming in as a tethered connection into the Rock 5B Plus. That high-pitched noise is the fan from the Rock 5B Plus device. Again, I did mention I did purchase a Noctua fan, however I've forgotten where I placed it, so I will switch this over to a more quiet setup. But for the time being, this is a single camera via a USB tethered connection connected to the Rock 5B Plus, and then the Rock 5B Plus is powered via a single cable from the power bank. We are drawing about 6.6 watts, and we have 2 Wi-Fi adapters connected via USB. We do have an internal Wi-Fi card connected as well. And if we get too close, you can hear the fan. But if the setup is currently in a bag, then you probably won't even hear the fan. So this is the audio coming in from the Action 4 as well. Over time, you might think of getting a wireless microphone from DJI, which you can directly pair to the Action 4 or the Pocket 3. So that's something you can think about in the future as well. Mobarm? No, it's a Radza Rock 5B Plus. It's a single board computer. Hang on, let me switch over to 1, 2. Yep, okay. So it is a single board computer, much like a Raspberry Pi, but this one is a different brand and model that's able to be used as a video encoder for IRL streaming, which is what we have set up here. How would you go about connecting a separate audio device like a wireless mic? So, yeah, the DJI mic, this is the DJI Mic 2, can pair directly to the Action 4. So the Action 4 doesn't need a wireless receiver. This will connect directly to the Action 4 via Bluetooth, I think. The Mic Mini can also do the same thing. So the Mic Mini can also pair directly to the Action 4 without the use of a receiver. So you just literally have this, pair it to the Action 4, and you're good to know. Good to go, sorry. A video encoder is bringing in a signal from a camera, and the encoder then converts it into a more easily sendable stream for live streaming, essentially, or for just general transmission. So, yes. You didn't get the receiver combo? That's okay. The encoder is the hardware, and in this instance, but it does have specialized software to convert incoming video footage from, say, a camera, and then it converts it into a format that can be easily sent via internet. Thank you for the follow. Is that just by the grace of the DJI ecosystem? Could you do that with the GoPro 2? So, no. Unfortunately, I'm not too familiar with the GoPro wireless audio. Yeah. Wonder how much total is going to end up costing you. If you are able to watch a lot more videos, ask a lot of questions in Discords, then you would be directed to spend money wisely and not buy the wrong thing. There has been instances where users were purchased the wrong item. So for instance, an Orange Pi 5 Plus is what's recommended, is a recommended board. However, the Orange Pi 5 Pro isn't. So yeah, things to look out for and to make sure you have the correct naming convention to purchase. That's an interesting DIY project. Can you give your using to watch? Yeah, for sure. I do have a YouTube channel, and I do have some items on there if you wish to go watch it. If you wish to join and ask more questions, you can join my Discord. There's too many channels on there. I really got to clean it up. But yes, there is some areas where I go through some of the ins and outs of IRL streaming, which I believe the most important thing about IRL streaming is internet. So that's my take. Other people might disagree, but me personally, I believe having the good enough internet, specifically upload speeds, is what really counts for IRL streaming. You've seen that happen every so often for sure. You've seen a lot of videos about the Orange Pi 5 Plus. Radio, welcome on in. Both BattlBox and IRL box require specific boards. Yes. Nah. Yes. So yes, one thing, though, the first thing is having good internet, specifically upload. The second thing is looking at the ongoing monthly cost for IRL streaming. People will get tunnel vision on just getting the best hardware available without thinking about how much this will cost over time, such as monthly cost. So, for instance, a monthly cost to think about is the internet data that you'll be purchasing to do IRL streaming. Number 2 is whether or not you set up a home PC situation, which then requires ongoing costs for home internet as well as power at home, how much power you use, which in turn is how much power you pay for. Or if you choose to not use a home PC situation and use a cloud-based OBS situation, that's also cost as well. Ads. Ads. Have you considered turning some of your projects and setups into... Ooh. That... Yeah, okay. Yeah, that might work. Number 3, massive CC payment with all the gear. Yes. But that's a cost that you can look into. Have you used IRL box after Moo dropped? Oh, no, I haven't used IRL box as a dedicated IRL setup. Only because I still have issues. Well, me personally, and I haven't used it in a while. I'm still having issues trying to access the remote web page to control the IRL box. You can still see the stream when there's running that. Okay, cool. I didn't realize IRL box dropped SITLA. Although I think IRL box is positioning itself to utilize Wrist as their choice of protocol. Do you create your own software too? No. I'm not that smart. I'm mainly utilizing available items in terms of hardware and software. There has been workarounds and people have developed their own software to utilize to create their own home server relay. I find myself not being patient enough to do all that, so all good. Whatever you can get. I didn't realize you could do that, so yeah. But yeah, no, Buddha, I think I might look into that. However, it seems every 6 months something new's come out, something's changed, so then you have to make adjustments to that video as well. Like, for instance, no one uses the Jetson Nano anymore because of the comparable boards that are currently available right now. Ads have now completed. Okay. Yes. I've been talking a lot. I don't know if anyone caught any of that. So for Celia Bay, I didn't know SRTLA was dropped from iRollbox. Again, I haven't used iRollbox in quite a while for iRoll streaming because of the fact that I was having a great deal of difficulty accessing the web page remote to control the iRollbox. So, okay. So that isn't done by the Rockfire B+. So let me go through here. So all the Rockfire B+ is doing is bringing in the camera from the Action 4 and then pushing the stream out to your intended destination, which in my case is home OBS. That's all it's doing. And then with the overlays that you see, that's all applied on the home PC of OBS. And then it's then pushed to Restream, which I'm then able to push to Twitch and YouTube for free. So with TTS, that is from your iRoll setup that you're using in iRoll, and is most likely going to come from your chat phone. So for instance, I use a app called I'll use an app called Real-Time Chat, an Android-based app. I don't know what the iPhone equivalent is. So with Real-Time Chat, I'm able to see chat from one service, which in this case is Twitch, but there is the ability to turn on TTS. So now we have TTS enabled on here. So what you could do is then connect your Bluetooth speaker to your chat phone. So then if someone were to say something in chat and hopefully not too rude, the phone will be able to say it. Someone?
Holding Key said, out of curiosity, say if you got a donation through Stream Elements tips, how do you route the TTS into the actual speaker when you're outside doing IRL?
So you heard that? That was coming from the app itself. Now the TTS in terms of Stream Elements.
Holding Key said, yep, LMAO.
So let me turn that off before that gets confusing. Okay. All right. So in order for you to be notified of things happening in Stream Elements, which is an external platform, what I use is StreamerBot, and I've connected Stream Elements to StreamerBot. So when a tip or a donor is made in Stream Elements, StreamerBot will see it and then push a custom text into Twitch chat, which is then being pushed into the Real-Time Chat app because it's reading everything from Twitch. And that is how I'm able to recognize a tip or a donation because the real-time chat doesn't have any other features to recognize this notification. I'm pretty sure there is. I don't use the iPhone as my primary driver, so I don't actually know. There might be. I'll have to look into that. But you have an iPhone. What iPhone do you have? Because if you have an iPhone, you may not need a Rock 5B Plus. Jesus! How many gigs? How many gigs? Yep. How many gigs? Okay. Still, that's pretty good. If you drop like 2 terabyte. Oh. Okay. If you have an iPhone, preferably one newer than an iPhone 12, you can use a free app called Moblin, which I have been testing in my previous streams. So this is the app, Moblin. Yes. You could just stream to Moblin, but the backpack has always piqued your curiosity. Okay, good. So as long as you are aware of the app of Moblin, you can. So hang on. Have you seen my backpack that I use for PAX? So me and my mate, we went down to PAX mid-October. PAX. Yes. Unfortunately, no Mob Arm, yep. Unfortunately not. Welcome in, Raiders. I didn't realize Zlat was streaming. What, Zlat? What did you get up to? I hope you're doing well. Hopefully it's not too early or late for you. So this is a question. Zlat, welcome on in. Just chatting. Okay. All right, let me bring it up. I was watching Shake's stream from a couple of days ago. Now, someone made a comment. Now, let me see if I can find it and bring it up. No worries. Before you go to sleep, I want you to answer this question. Okay, this question is from Lloyd the Pirate. I'll put it on screen. All right. Let me switch over. Welcome on in, everyone from Zlat's Raids. Boom. Okay. Now this is from Lloyd. So, what's your answer, Zlat? Do you think Zlat has an actual foot hanging from the ceiling? Not yet. Okay. Or are you going to actually have a toe? Missile toes. Okay, that's all I wanted to know. Thank you. Thank you. It was a question that I saw that I needed an answer for. So, thank you very much for answering that. Welcome on in, everyone from Zlat's community. If you are not aware, my name is Mitmat. I currently reside in Darwin, Northern Territory here in Australia. And I primarily do Twitch streams in relation to tech. And most of the tech is in relation to IRL streaming. If you have any questions or any suggestions that you want to know about, please ask away, or you can join my Discord as well. Yes. I also do have a YouTube channel as well, but I need to actually update more content to that. And again, thank you, Zlat, for the raid. If you need to raid and run, by all means, go right ahead, and I will catch you next time. And I'm very eager to hear about everyone's responses to your prezzies from the acquired from Japan. All right, thank you, Zlat. Off to bed. All right, let me read. What was the last question? Oh yeah, packs. Backpack style. So what I've done, these two devices. On the left we have the Pocket 3 along with its RTMP stream. On the right we have the Action 4 connected to a DJI Mobile 7. Alright, so what I've done, so I've set up a backpack for when I stream down at PAX in Melbourne in early October this year. So whilst down there, Lloyd, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. Let me bring it up. So you asked a question in Shake's stream from about 2 days ago, right? Right? Do you remember? And the question was in relation to Zlat. And let me show you. Here we go. Yes. So I asked Zlat since she was here, and she said she would kiss it and not under it. So there we go. Perfect. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. Oh. Yes, Degens. Seems about right, yeah. Yeah. And I got it from the Zlat herself. So she's gone to bed, and yes. I know. I took the screenshot because I'm like, it's hinged, yeah. It's it's I needed an answer. I needed to know an answer. And I was gonna try and post it in CFB's Discord, but didn't actually know where I should have posted it. I can't remember if CFB had a channel dedicated to screen grabs and stuff like that. So I can't find it. Either that, or it's been moved, or it's been relabeled. Because I wanted to add it. I wanted to post it into a community that would have understood that type of questioning. And I wanted to just see how much of a response that would happen. He has a chat archive. Achievements, gamers, tree. Tech. Animals, plants, books, Legos. I don't see it. So there is something called streaming, but it's sometimes some people do post screen grabs of Twitch streamers. So, and there is screen grabs of chat only. So yeah. So I wanted to post it into his Discord, but I didn't know where. So if you think streaming is the channel to do it, then I'll do it. But I don't want to step on people's toes. But yes, welcome on in, Lloyd. I hope you're doing well. Hopefully it's not too early or late for you. Okay, you don't think you need to? Okay, fair enough. Cool. yes, we got our answer. So yes, and I'm glad you asked, and we got our answer from the person themselves. So yes, okay. All right. Okay, where were we? Sorry. Yeah, so this is a backpack that I bought from Facebook Marketplace for cheap. It was a backpack designed for a camera. So it has a couple of mesh pockets on the sides. Or one side. It has a back pocket to fit a laptop in. It also has some Velcro straps to place a tripod in. But what I've done is I've converted this backpack into a streaming backpack using the iPhone as the encoder. Ah, true. Well, fair enough, you know. It is what it is, but I do appreciate the question. Either way, it brought a smile as well as determination and intrigue to find out the answer. So, thank you. I didn't realize that was streaming. I must have missed it as a pop-up. So, yeah. Unhinged and random is the perfect questions for sure. and considering you posted it in Shake's stream, I think it was pretty worthy. So yeah, I don't know if Shake answered it either. So yeah, all right, we'll find out. We'll find out. We'll find out later. All right. So for the backpack, let's pop it open and boom. Ha! So this here is a iPhone 11 Pro Max, and this here is a Netgear 9Hawk M1, and down here we have a if I can get to it, a V-mount battery. So yes, so if you wanted to put, maybe not your iPhone 17 because it seems like a waste. Maybe if you put like a different iPhone that you could use the Moblin app to then utilize it as a backpack. The only issue here is that you aren't able to tether the Action 4 to an iPhone. Now, if you have an iPad with a USB Type-C connector, you are able to USB tether the Action 4 into the iPad and use the iPad running a Moblin app to then push to the BellerBox Cloud, which then your home PC would pull down, apply all the overlays, and then push out to Twitch or wherever your destination is. So, yes, you probably don't need an encoder board if you have the ability to have access without having to pay for it, of course, you know, to a iPad. And I have personally used an iPad Pro 11-inch 2020, and I have been able to stream using the Moblin app with the Action 4 and the Pocket 3 connected. I have also been able to successfully stream using the same configuration using an iPad 10th generation. Not an iPad Pro, just an iPad 10th generation. And it's able to push out a stream to the BellerBox Cloud. Yep. Yes, you can. You can. I can show you right now. All right, let's do it. Let's do it right now. I'll do it with maybe one camera, maybe two. That way then you can see the ability to ingest tethered cameras. So again, with the Moblin app, using an iPhone, you are unable to do USB tethering to an iPhone. That's because of Apple's limitations on the iPhone. So again, the iPhone using Moblin is only able to connect to the Action 4 or the Pocket 3 via wireless RTMP. Now, the iPad with a USB Type-C connector port is able to connect a tethered cable from the Action 4 or a Pocket 3. So let's get started on that right now. Ooh, my nose. Yeah. Cable. Okay. Let's power down the Rock 5B. So, purchasing a Rock 5B in comparison to an iPad, the Rock 5B is definitely cheaper. However, it's a lot more hands-on, where you need to install the fan. You also need to install the software, configure the software, and then have everything sort of rigged up so it's easier, or it's more efficient in a backpack style. But let's stop this. I'll do that later. Yep. Okay, we have turned off the Rock 5B Plus. Boom, boom. Yep. So, again, if you have the ability to acquire an iPad, preferably one from a recent generation, then that would be very beneficial, especially utilizing a USB Type-C port. So again, I did use a iPad Pro, so that might be cheating a little bit because it's a Pro. It's designed to handle a lot more stuff, whereas this is an iPad 10 generation. So it's just a standard iPad. Now, let me open it and see if I can access the specs without doxing. Alright, let's zoom in. Okay, I'll show you the iPad. Hopefully it doesn't dox. So it's an iPad 10th generation, okay? It's not an iPad Pro. It's not an iPad Air. It's not an iPad that contains any of the M chips. So M1, M2, M3, M4 chips. It's just a standard iPad 10th generation. Whew, that was close. All right. Yeah. Is it old? Like, wasn't the iPad 10th generation? That's the current iPad that's still being sold right now in stores. So, okay. Here we have Moblin installed on the iPad. And here we have the front-facing camera. Oh, this way. All right. See, here we have the front-facing camera, and then we have the rear-facing camera as well. So whether or not you want to use those cameras is entirely up to you. So the magic sauce here is okay, the magic sauce is using a hub that has the ability to do USB-C power delivery pass-through. Okay, so that is important. You need a hub. You need a hub in order to provide ongoing charge for the iPad, as well as the ability to also charge the USB connected cameras. So this one is the J5 Create. This is a video hub. It also has a HDMI capture input in this one device. So we are able to bring in a HDMI camera as well as keep the iPad charged via this USB-C power delivery pass-through. So let's plug that in. Let's also now, excuse me. Let's also now plug in a charge cable in order to measure how much charging is being fed into the hub. So I'll just use this battery. All right. So the iPad itself is currently at 80%. We are receiving 22 watts of input charging to charge the iPad. All right. Now let's plug in a USB cable. I might I'll use this white one so it's more easier to see. So this hub has USB 3.0 ports. So let's utilize one of those ports. Now let's connect it to, oh, we don't need that. Oh, maybe. Now let's connect it to the Action 4. Again, we need to select webcam on the Action 4. Now let's switch, and this has all been pre-configured and tested, so yes. Now let's switch over to the Action 4. And it's gonna make a liar out of me. How dare you? All right, let's go to scenes, Action 4, Action 4. Okay, so here we have the Action 4, and it's relatively close to be in sync. So this is a tethered connection via USB into a hub, and it is also being charged as well. It's 78%, and this Action 4 is in webcam mode. So the Action 4 is in webcam mode. It is connected via this white cable into the hub, and the hub is then connected into the iPad, and the Moblin app is running on the iPad, able to see the Action 4. So let's switch to the front camera. The front camera is here. Action 4. Action 4 is here. But wait, there's more. Let's now plug in another camera, a USB camera. This is the DJI Pocket 3 with a battery extension, and now we will connect this via USB into the second port of this hub. So now I need another USB cable. This one might be a bit too long, but we will be patient. I'm now plugging in the second USB cable into this hub, this USB-C powered hub. Very important in order to provide power to all the devices. Okay, let's go to Pocket 3. And again, it's probably going to make a liar out of me. It is. I'll just make sure we have the correct picture. What's my Pocket 3? All right. And here is the Pocket 3 camera angle connected via this black USB cable. So if I now hold my hand up against the lens, it's blocked here. Now let's switch to Action 4. If I now block the lens here, done. And one of the greatest features of Moblin is the ability to add multiple items together at once, or at least 2 cameras at the same time. So let me see if I have a... Okay, I don't. I thought I did. So now this is a 2-in-1, or it's a matrix scene that I've built. And if I were to bring up this camera to here, both cameras are now active in the one scene, and both of these cameras are connected via USB cable. Now, unfortunately, there is not a way to add the internal camera of the iPad in question. And I think that is to do with the limitation of the iPad. So if I was to try and enable the front-facing camera capture setup error. So that is a hardware issue, I think, within the iPad unit itself. Again, this is only applies to devices that's connected and tethered into the iPad via USB or even the internal cameras. If we brought in a RTMP camera, then you can add as many as you want, provided your device can handle that many sources. But let's go live. Let's go live. Okay, we are live now. And let's switch to a different scene. Alright, so now this is the camera angle coming in from the DJI Pocket 3, and we have the ability to manually pan, tilt, and a function of the Pocket 3 is we have the ability to do face tracking. So if we tap on the screen, double tap, we now have face tracking enabled on the Pocket 3. That is also being USB tethered into the dock, which is then connected into the iPad. Now let's switch over to the Action 4 camera angle. And now this is the Action 4. It's just an action camera with one single lens, so not much we can do about that. Let's now switch over to the different 4-in-1 scene. So now this is a scene that I've created to incorporate 2 USB tethered cameras at the same time. They're both in sync, and as you can see, the Pocket 3 is still in tracking mode, and the light behind me just turned off, so let me re-enable that light. So that is a quick demonstration of utilizing an iPad as the encoder running the Moblin app and connecting 2 USB cameras into a dock and able to connect everything together and stream at the same time. So now this is the stream coming in from the iPad. So let's go. All right, so hopefully that makes sense. So as good as having a hardware based encoder is, the way that Moblin has incorporated new features pretty much every week is just amazing. The downside here is the amount of power consumption this draws. So right now this is pulling about 34 watts of power, and a 99 watt hour power bank will only last about 2.5 hours at this current consumption rate. So in terms of runtime in this type of configuration setup, it won't run as long because there's a lot of high powered devices here. The iPad is being charged, and both USB cameras are also being charged at the same time. Whereas if you only needed a one device and a single USB camera tethered, then maybe having an Orange Pi 5 Plus or a Rock 5B Plus or a Rock 5A might work out better for you. But the Rock 5B Plus does have the ability to connect a HDMI camera as well. So you don't need to purchase a external HDMI capture device like the Jetson Nano. But yes, so that is an overall view of utilizing an iPad 10th generation, which, let's see, when was this manufactured? 10th gen release. So the iPad 10th generation was released in October 26, 2022. It uses the A14 Bionic chip. So what is the current iPad? Let's have a look. So what is a current iPad? So there is a current iPad that's currently available, and it is called the iPad A16. That is what the current iPad is, and the 10th generation uses the A14 chip, whereas the new generation uses the A16 chip. So this may work out better. If you wanted to. So a Wi-Fi. So an iPad A16 chip with cellular costs $837. Okay, that's fair. The iPad Mini though, the iPad Mini uses the A17 chip, and let's have a look and see. Wi-Fi cellular, that is priced at $1,047. Okay. So, yes. So, even if you're using an older generation iPad, which I clearly am, you are able to utilize a tethered camera connection if you're using one of the DJI products, the Action 4, the Pocket 3, the Action 5 Pro, and the Action 6. Both have some limitations on some items. So the Action 4 is the most recommendedly talked about camera for IRL streaming currently, because one, it is still available, brand new, and two, so far in all aspects it is stable in both USB streaming as well as RTMP streaming as well. So yeah, hopefully that has helped answer your some questions, keys. Otherwise, again, you could, utilize the Rock 5B Plus if you wanted to, and have that as a backpack style configuration. If you choose not to use Moblin on your iPhone setup. So yes. Okay, let's see. I'll leave this getting charged and see how we get charged. We are still streaming. So if we switch to the live, we are still streaming. So if we switch to the live, another thing as well is the Moblin app has the ability for chat commands to be enabled. So if I now type in Action 4 as a chat command in normal Twitch chat, I'll be able to switch to the Action 4 without changing any of the buttons. Maybe not. I haven't enabled chat. I haven't logged in to chat on this iPad. So let me do that. Let me do that now. Is it? Is that it? Yes. Okay. Cool. Let's check and see. Oh, authorize. Amazon package. Oh, that's a different. Wait a minute. Let me check view locations. All right. So let's try that again. We're in the 4-in-1 setup. Now that I'm thinking about it, we probably don't have those. So okay, if we enable bot, enable aliases. So this is. Oh, hang on. Let me check. No, okay. I need to read the Okay, yeah. So I need to read the chat commands. So if it's in bot commands, we need moblin, scene, and then name. Okay, good. So we need to do action 4. And then we need to replace it with moblin scene action 4. Okay, so now let's try again. Action 4. Right, we've now switched scenes to action 4. Okay, cool. All right, let's go command. No, not command. Alias. See what I'm doing. All right, let's go. Moblin scene pocket. Or do I need to be? Yeah, no, it doesn't have to be correct. It just has to have the namings in there. And the alias here, we're going to call it pocket 3. Create. So this is moblin scene 4-in-1, which is not as exciting because there's only 2 items. Okay, so now let's type in exclamation mark pocket 3, all one word, and we've changed to the pocket 3 scene. Let's try 4-in-1, and we've changed to a 4-in-1 scene as well. Okay, hang on, give me a second. I just need to check my bank. Okay. Cool. All right, so we've dropped down to 18 watts. So it used to be 34 watts. It's now dropped down to 18. The iPad has reached 88%. The Action 4 has reached 89%, and the Pocket 3 is hovering about 56%. But I do have the extended battery installed as well, so that might be causing some fluctuations of battery charging as well. Okay, so yeah, so there's multiple ways to stream IRL. One is direct from a phone. One is using an iPhone as a encoder using the Moblin app. One is using the iPad as encoder using a Moblin app. One is using dedicated hardware to be used as a video encoder or IRL, such as the Orange Pi 5 Plus, the Radza Rock 5B Plus, the Jetson Nanos, the Radza Rock 5As, at least utilizing the BellaBox software. There might be others as well, but at the present moment, IRL Box is another piece of software being used. However, I haven't continued on with the process because I was having great difficulty accessing the remote browser to control my particular board. They may have made some new developments, so I actually might look into that. Celia Bay did mention that one of the streaming protocols, SRTLA, has been dropped. I think maybe in favor of utilizing wrist, but I'll have to double check and see what that might be. I think IRL Box does have a bit more features that will be very handy for those who are streaming, but at the present moment I'll have to do more tests, so I can't really say much about it. Jazzy, I hope you're doing well. It's been a while. What's up? Yeah. Last time we spoke, I think you've already moved into your house. I think you were getting a car, or am I thinking of something else completely different? But I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. It has certainly been a while. Okay. I think so. Letho! Oh shit. Is it Tuesday? It is Tuesday. I'm good, Lethal. Are you streaming? And what are you streaming at the present moment? You might be lurking too much. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Oh, you're doing RedSec? Okay, I might join you in probably another 10 minutes or so. All right, cool. Yeah, I might join you in about 10 minutes or so. Just going through some tech gear and setups for other people. Nice. Nice. I don't have any sound alerts. Oh, I do. Hang on. Wait, this one. It's all more chat. Nice. Last stream was PAX. Okay. Fair enough. It's all stream element commands. So I need to update. I need to post an update of those things. So what's another good one? Damn, I can't think on top of my head. But yes. Yes. So okay, let's back up. So mid-October, myself and Deadly was in Melbourne for PAX. We met up with Lethal as well, and then a week later I went to the Philippines for a month, and then whilst in the Philippines I flew over to Japan for 3 days and then flew back to Manila, and then in Manila for a week, and then from Manila flew back to Darwin. Well, stopover in Singapore, layover in Singapore, and then flew back to Darwin. So yes, I've been on quite an adventure. Yes, it's been a bit of a blur for me too, being away for a full month in the Philippines. Yeah, I needed it. It was, yeah, cool. You don't fully recall? Yeah, last month has been a blur. And yeah, when I got back, so while in the Philippines, we experienced a typhoon hit, but myself and a few mates, we were in a different location, so we weren't affected as much. And then flew back into Darwin, and then literally 3 days later, a cyclone formed. So it's been, things have been happening. And then from when the cyclone emerged up until literally this past Saturday, 3 days ago, I was in I was doing photo booths for every couple of days. Photo booth. So yes, I'm glad I have stopped and relaxed. So yes, but I'm glad you're doing well, and thank you for tuning in as well, Jazzy. I might go and check up and see on what I can get, what's in the fridge for dinner. If you did come across in PAX, you would smoke like your own little world. If you saw an Amazon woman walking around, Amazon as an Amazonian, or someone in an Amazon uniform or Amazon box. I've seen people walking around in a full Amazon box. I think they were trying to be like Metal Gear Solid. 6 foot. Okay. Well, it's still online, I think. PAX is still online. So my PAX stream, it's either as a VOD on Twitch or it's a VOD on the YouTube. So yeah, I might have missed you completely as well. Because I didn't realize you were going to PAX too. Let's see. Philippines, PAX Day 2. Yes. So interestingly, YouTube stops the stream at 12 hours, which I didn't realize happens. So oh. All right, from Futurama. All right, let's. So yeah, myself and Deadly, we were both in PAX. Let's have a look here. So yeah, so one camera was having a bit of stuttering as well. So I don't know if I was wearing a purple jacket today, or did I wear... Oh yeah, purple. I was wearing a purple jacket. So one day I was wearing a purple jacket. Another day I was wearing the PAX merch jacket as well. And I should really shift my chair around so you guys can see. Yeah, so we did I did receive quite a bit of interruptions inside the expo hall. So part of the stream inside the expo hall was very jerky, at least when utilizing the Moblin setup. So here we are outside. I do find that YouTube does add a little bit more compression to its VODs, where if I was watching on Twitch, it's a lot more sharper. So, yeah. So here we are outside. I think we were doing like a ANZ creators gathering. So yeah. Yeah, so I was just mainly walking around in a purple jacket with the AUS hat. The Australian Research Space Exploration hat. And I think this is when the ANZ creators community did like a massive group photo. So, and I still have my streaming set up. Okay. All right. Now I've got to skim through the entire VOD just to look for you now. The entire VOD. All right. Were you there for all 3 days or just for a particular day? No need to do that. Oh, cool. Yeah, for sure. What's the best place? What's the best location? Is Melbourne the best location? Sorry, Victoria is the best location, or New South Wales? Everyone's everywhere. We met a lot of people in PAX who weren't from Melbourne originally, so we're gonna have to. Melbourne is the easiest. Okay, all right, cool. I like Melbourne. My brother lives there, so yeah, I can probably go visit. Yes. Well, I don't currently have a job at the moment, besides from doing photo booths, which is no more bookings up until the 20th, which isn't that far away. Ads! We got ads incoming. Apologies. Okay. One of the interesting. Oh, okay. The ads are on. Let's pause here. Ads. So ads are on. We're just talking at the present moment. Power bank is charging. Okay, that's 15 watts. What? 2 amps. Okay. Let's see here. All right. I might be back. Hang on.
Apologize to everyone, but at the same time I don't apologize at all. I'm doing this is content.
집에 가면서 먹으려고 꿀맛.
Yeah, no shit.
at the... What's that say? Focus. 200. Okay. So the air fryer can reach 200 degrees Celsius or 400 Fahrenheit.
I am testing out these two devices. On the left we have the Pocket 3 along with its RTMP stream. On the right we have the Action 4 connected to a DJI Mobile 7P gimbal with the tracking module enabled as well. So let me just cover the Action 4 so you can see it black out on the screen, and then I'll cover the Pocket 3. So Pocket 3 and a poor man's Pocket 3 with tracking. Cinematic, so we need to push forward, raise, okay, back. I think one of the most interesting things that happened at PAX was I was stream sniped by a child. Their mother was nearby, so yeah, they said hello and yeah, took a photo and then left. So yeah, that was interesting. At the time, I was in a pretty bad spot for the reception, so part of it wasn't captured. So yeah, yes. Okay, let's. Oh yeah, so Lethal is streaming. So let's get ready to play some Battlefield. Okay, let me start packing away this. So again, we have the iPad that we use to stream Moblin. And then we have a couple of cameras here. The Action 4, both USB tethered via a dock, which was plugged into the iPad. And the dock itself has a USB-C power delivery pass-through inserted as well. Boom, boom, boom. And let's get this process started at the present moment. So we went through quite a few different iterations of tech for IRL streaming in today's stream. We went through the Jetson Nano 2GB and tested, well, I knew it worked because I already tested it, and then tested it with one of the external UPS devices that I currently have. That worked. Tested it with a HDMI camera as well as a USB webcam camera of the Action 4. That worked. And connected it to a potential hub with a switch for the purpose of the ability to switch between HDMI and USB webcam mode. Then we tested the Rock 5A, which I would need to change the fan over because it's just too loud. So we tested the Rock 5A with both the HDMI and the USB UVC camera as well. That worked fine. Then we tested using the iPad to Moblin, which USB tether of the Action 4 and the Pocket 3. So they worked fantastic. Okay, why is this smaller than the other? They're both the same cable from the same company. Okay. So, okay, one thing that has occurred to me is the 10,000 milliamp power bank might be a bit too heavy. So could I utilize a charged 5,000 milliamp power bank, and how would that look, as well as weight? So we aren't able to what's the word I'm looking for? Okay, so we aren't able to add too much more weight because of its it would just off balance everything. So could I have this installed and utilize this as a 5,000? So the battery of the DJI is rated at 18, I think. 11. So the battery of the Action 4 is rated at 1770 milliamp hour. So 1,800. Well, 1,700 amp hours. So the 5,000 is at least 2 of these batteries. So if one of these batteries lasts, say, 2 hours, so 2 hours internal plus another 34 plus another so 90 minutes. So another 3 hours of this. So this would be able to provide 3 hours plus an hour and a half. So that would be 5 hours of runtime. That's actually not bad for a 5,000 milliamp power bank. Not bad at all. Okay. Alright, I think I feel better about this. So we could install it in such a way that we could still utilize this ribbon, and then connect it. And the Action 4 is also receiving charge via this green LED. That's good. All right. So that might be something I could design for, is having a smaller, lightweight, all-in-one configuration with an external power bank to provide power for long run times. Whew, that was a mouthful. Okay. That's it. Okay, let's just put everything in the one tub, so then I don't have to hunt around for it all the time. Oh, apologies. That shouldn't have been disconnected. Why did it disconnect? Ah, okay, I know what I did. It makes sense. Okay, so the Action 4, the camera, the iPad. Put away the Rock 5A. It's been charged, or charging. We'll need to charge the Pocket 3 in Action 4. Right, let's let's use the power bank to charge up the Action 4 and all that. We'll use the cable, the futuristic cable. Plug this in. We have C1. So lightning should be 100 watt in. Okay, now if we plug in there's the pocket. We'll plug in the pockets. $7 6 what? No, that's bullshit. Yeah, that's bullshit. Okay, let's Action 4. Okay, that's odd, very odd. If I plug in USB-C, Oosh. Sorry about that. Hang on. Just using a power cable to try and do multiple connections. Something wrong with this cable. Let's try again. Okay, let's see. Nope. Over. Okay. Given the price side, if you had to choose one of the stream purposes, what would you get? Pocket 3 or an iPhone 15 Pro? Specifically, just thinking of the camera. Ah, okay. Well, is it just the iPhone, or am I able to use a mobile phone gimbal as well? Okay, cool. 45 watts. Okay, cool. You could add it in the gimbal too. Okay, so for streaming purposes, there are pros and cons with both. The iPhone itself, you could stream directly to Bellabox Cloud using the Moblin app, so that shouldn't be a problem. The Pocket 3, you'll need some kind of a device in order for you to push to Bellabox Cloud. But as a camera, just as a camera, because the iPhone, you'll be able to utilize, if you're using the iPhone as a camera, and that camera is going to be using the Moblin app, then you're able to incorporate chat to be able to be displayed on screen. So that removes the use of a chat phone. So you can have everything all on one device. Whereas a Pocket 3, you will need the Pocket 3 as the camera, and then you will need a chat phone in order to read chat. That's a hard one. I think the iPhone might do better in low light as well, with the added benefit of having the ability to zoom on the iPhone. I think as a camera, from a streaming point of view, the iPhone might be better if that's your only camera, because then you'll be able to utilize it to pinch and zoom. You'll be able to utilize it for if you're using Moblin as a chat reading device as well. Then you could always get a 3-axis gimbal to provide stable footage whilst streaming. The only problem is the iPhone overheating. That's probably the only issue at the present moment, is the iPhone overheating. And then you either have to wait for it to cool down, or you need to install cooling devices to cool it down. But that's a loaded question, to be honest. That's a very loaded question. Right, let's see. Okay, let's play some Battlefield. I just need to double check to make sure we don't have too many things. Oh, that might crash. So every time I've tried to play Battlefield with Discord open, for one strange reason or another, my entire stream, the entire PC just freezes. So but I think I was also doing things fast as well, trying to make my PC assume that it was a... Oh shit, what did I do? I closed something and something closed. Shit. Okay, let's see. Alright, I need to open up Restream and change the title. But yeah, Monkey, hope you're doing well. Hopefully it's not too late or too early for you. Do appreciate it. All the same. It's for... Oh man, well, I do appreciate it. Thank you. Has there been any new improvements or anything like that for your stream? Are you using the Orange Pi or are you using the iPhone? For Moblin, sorry. Okay, let's see. Okay. Fingers crossed the computer doesn't shit itself. Oh, Helldivers. Killzone item returns as Warbond on December 18th. Oh, nice. Okay. Fingers crossed that Battlefield doesn't break. You got 2 Orange Pi 5 Plus, 1 Rock 5B Plus, plus 1 Rock 5A, plus an iPhone 12 SE as an iPhone Mini. Okay. And your new Samsung, right? So then what would iPad Mini? Yep. Not the current gen. Yep. 6th gen, which is, I think, good enough as well. Okay. I don't know if I'm still streaming or not, because I'm afraid to change to a different window. Yep, USB-C. Cool. Stream manager. Hey, let me pop up my stream manager so I can preview my stream and not rely on the PC. Oh. All right. Everything looks like it's fine. Yep, I still have access to my keyboard. Right, I'm switching over to gaming mode. Yeesh. And disabling all my cameras. So, all my HDMI cameras in order to save precious resources. Brio 4K. Let me fix up the colors. Properties, configure video. 5. Ooh, that looks a bit right. Yeah, there we go. Apply. You kind of got burnt out working over the course of several years trying to deal with health issues and navigate other lifestyle successes. You kind of become bored with working on streaming stuff. You want to take that. Yeah, that's true. I mean, I wake up and sometimes I just don't want to stream. I just want to tinker away. And I did that for a couple nights and I'm like, shit, I'm just talking to myself in front of OBS. I should really just be streaming. So, but that's good. I think that's something to have as well, being able to also give feedback as well as suggestions to those new coming as well. There was someone in the Twitch community Creator Club channel that they wanted to set up a streaming, that they wanted ideas and suggestions for trying to stream in rural outback Australia. So I haven't replied yet because that particular post was posted in October. So yeah, so I might look into that and maybe reply and see. Okay, come on, join party, close. All right, let me switch over to lethal stream so I can see Phantom. Okay, and back out. Let's follow lethal, and I also need to set game to red set. Whoosh. Okay. Oh, I got SWAT comms on. Let me activate that. Where's the options? Oh, cogwheel, audio, push to talk, and the bind is tab. Yes. Okay. And now let me switch over to direct headset. Hang on. Zoom to mouse dot LUA. I gotta look into that. Keeping OBS zoom. OBS zoom to OBS zoom to mouse. (2013). Okay, so I need to go into tools, scripts, Can I change it? Reload. Open file location. OBS zoom. Yeah. Ooh. Right click. Reload. Reload. So now if we go into it's okay. Right. Hey, it's a bit confusing. I need to change some of the audio mixes down. Ah, yep. Cool. There we go. I was being overwhelmed with noises. So, yeah. Well, I think I'm in that way as well, in that same situation. I mean, I love to stream, but there's only so much I can stream until it gets repetitive and boring. Unfortunately, it is also rain season, so there's not much I can do outside. So, yeah. Lethal. But yeah, I think given my current employment status, as well as the upcoming new year, I might try to do some more cleaning. Yeah, so I've been saying it all the time, too much, that I want to go and clear out some of these rooms that I have. So the arts and craft room, the photo booth room, as well as outside as well, to try and clear space to try and make it into more stream friendly. You work on that too? Organization has you down for? Yeah. I've just been... Organization and motivation is one thing. I think what I really need is a skip bin. So then I can just pick up items and just throw it and just put it into the dumpster without thinking. With some of the council rubbish dumps and tips here in Darwin, they want users, the public, who pay rates and stuff, they want them to sort out all the rubbish. So if it's white goods, e-waste, and then stuff like that, where it's just like, don't want to do that. In getting it sorted, reducing the amount of stuff will help me be able to do things you want. Yes, I need space. That's what I want to do, is space. One of the main projects that I want to try and achieve is to get the open source CNC up and running. That's the main thing that I want to get, that I want to push, is to get that up and running and start doing projects. I don't know if you are aware of that type of setup. So it's called the Maslow 4.1 CNC. I've already bought it. It's here. I have it. I had it since the new year, since January. I've had it since January, and I've never opened it yet. And I bought bits and pieces and everything for it. I've got all the 3D prints, designs ready to go. Wow. So I'm just reading some of the dissatisfaction some people have had with the Maslow 4.1 kits. That was part of the Kickstarter. So do not buy the Maslow 4.1 if you want a working CNC machine. Save your money and buy something anywhere, anything but this. Edit. They do not do refunds. I wish I knew this before. Absolutely do not buy. They made over $1 million and can't stand by their product. Oof, okay. Took 1 month to arrive. Assembled it, troubleshoot. I failed stepper motor right out of the box. Drilled holes into the concrete floor to mount the thing. Spent about 10 to 15 hours trying to get it to work, but have yet to move on its own. Had some support through the forums, but now being asked to troubleshoot it, frankly, it doesn't have spare time to do this. Just to be completely clear, it doesn't work at all. Okay. So someone's just like, oh, I just saw this post, cancelling the order now. There are plenty of folks who have gotten the Maslow to work. It's not a precision machine and has a learning curve. A $200 router is a cheap router. Sounds like a DIY CNC. Even 5K machines don't work right out of the box and require tuning. Why are you making excuses for them where he has very pointed arguments? Sure, there might be people that have gotten it to work. Doesn't mean it's a good design. The Maslow is fidgety. You have to update it, but it's cheap and works if you don't mind being on the forums for it. They're very helpful devs on the forum. You have bad CNC brain sent to you, and they sent one free of charge because they were the issue. But you need to ask them about it to know how to fix them. It's still a progress machine. Eesh. Okay, so this is kind of now put me on a back burner about the Maslow. So let's see what else. And that is number 2 listed on just a Google search. So let's look at the Facebook post. Nothing's new. Maslow CNC. Let's have a look. No new items. 13 hours ago. December 2. Okay, let's... How do we sort by recent first? So, yep, right, cool. So, I think I need to go through and just turf so much shit. There's some shit in here that I have from like 20 years ago. And it's not even on, you know, on the surface level, it's not even important. It's just stuff that I kept. So, and some old torches, appliances that I thought I would have time to repair or fix or get fixed. Nah. It's just... the amount of stuff is just overwhelming. But at the same time, I need time. It's one thing to get like a skip bin, but it's another thing to actually have the time to bring everything out and turf it. Because I think with the skip bin or the dumpster that you hire, there is a set time period and rate. Yeah, everything that I want to do can be done. There's nothing stopping me from doing it except for life, you know, paying bills, making sure you have the necessary funds to pay the mortgage. It's just, it's hard. And I know that when I start, it will make my life more, I wouldn't say easier, less cluttered. Instead of just walking past that one thing and then just deciding it's too hard, looking away and walking away. I just don't know what I should do in terms of how to change it. Because I've rearranged a few things a couple of times to make it work, and it did work. It's just now I want to try to make it be more efficient. So either should I get more shelves? Should I remove shelves? Should I put things on wheels to make it more maneuverable? It's I think I just really need to just remove the hoarder mentality and just throw shit away. Don't keep it for a rainy day. Just throw it. Unless it's worth something, then yeah, of course, keep it, sell it, or dono. But other things, just turf. And forget about the sentimental value, unless it's really, sentimental. So there are things that I have that I just like, why do I keep these? What universe will this be useful? And yeah, I think, yeah, for sure. I do want to eat. I mean, there's stuff I can cook, but that's going to take at least 20 minutes or 30 minutes in total. So about 10 minutes to cook it all, and then another 20 minutes just to eat it all. Or should I just hold, play, and then eat after the fact? Maybe. Yeah, maybe. I know that Codedon has recently had a friend come by his place to rearrange a few things to make things a bit more efficient, and he was in a very similar situation of just knowing that there's a issue but not knowing where to start or how to start. It's I mean, what I want to do as well eventually is to create some kind of an elevated platform for the bed. That way then I can shove more stuff under the bed. Not as high as a bunk bed, but enough to just, yeah, I don't know. And whether or not I'm going to be staying in this household, because I do have my own property that's currently being rented out. Whether or not I want to, be a big boy and move out there and live there by myself, I don't know. I don't know what to think. And then the outside, oh my god. The outside is just too much stuff. It's just, it's overwhelming. So let's have a look at Darwin skip-ins. Look at the pricing as well, and seeing what is available. The one thing I dislike about this is that these companies don't put pricing. So you have to either do like a full quote. Yeah. What's the general pricing? I have no idea what general pricing is. 2, 3 cubic. Small household cleanup, spring cleaning, decluttering or flat. Okay, we're not moving a house. What's this one? Yeah, see that they don't. There's nothing here. Okay, here we go. Finally, but still, the pricing is just insane. But how? Well, I don't say this is. Thank you, Missingo. Welcome on in. The first 1,000 kilos are included. What does that mean? Are we hiring? Yes, let's go. Let's do it. Do it. Okay. We're now going to be gaming with Lethal. They only get you a certain weight, then you pay more. So do you pay for the I'm on a boat. Alright. God bro time. I know. Hey, you came in the wrong time. Let's do it. Alright. Hello. Nothing much. My computer didn't crash, so that's a good sign. Hello. You too. Cool.
He is better than me.
I am streaming as well, so just letting you guys know.
Yeah, that's cool. Figured as much.
10 hours. Oh wow. Okay. Is this for your trip? How long's your trip again? Is it 2 weeks?
For the mics and the game audio.
Yeah, that is a complicated thing to do.
Battlefield's so loud at some points.
Yeah, it's the trouble, like, you want to hear people, but then, like, the game actually overwhelms.
How long are you away for again?
Turn the game too loud. Yeah, too loud.
How long will you be away for?
Not loud enough.
Sorry, hang on.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Missingo's going to Tasmania for a period of time. You driving, yeah? So you're gonna do a loop just before New Year's. Nice. You're gonna be streaming that as well, Missingo? You drove on a boat. Okay. All right. It just clicked. Are you going to be doing a loop, or you just going to go to like Hobart and then back to Lonnie or Launceston? But where? Are you just spending majority of the time in Launceston or Hobart or different locations? Hobart. Okay. Thank you. So it's about a 2.5 hour drive, I think, from Launceston to Hobart. Unless the cruise goes all the way to Hobart. Let's do it.
Yeah, day shift. Lovely
Okay. Indeed.
Hey, Bimbo, you want to try sharing it up?
No. Do you know what's funny? So, you know, Deadly has his like the flashbang. So, we were. I was about to jump in to RedSec, right? And then I typed in flashbang. He got flashbang, but then my computer froze and restarted. Yeah, insane. It was insane what happened. It's like, how? Just sent a, yeah. It's like, you fell into my trap card. Hey Jazzy, Deadly TTV, he has this command where if you type in flashbang, all his lights turns incredibly bright, and it just blinds him. So yeah, technically yes, I use flashbang. Let's see. Wait, what's his second language? Duolingo. What's he learning again? Japanese, right? Yeah. Konnichiwa, bitches. Oh, sorry. I'm Vietnamese. Yes. And that line, I'm pretty sure was from Dave Chappelle. All right? Yeah. All right, we're on the same wavelength. All right, let's go.
Yes.
Jazzy. Oh, there's a group there. Shit. Mine. Oh, you. There's a somewhere thing there. Oh, we're going downhill? Nice. All right.
Missions updated. Review them when you can.
Gonna get used to.
It takes a little.
Hey, get some bolt cutters and that resupply will be all yours. Make good use of it.
What happened?
He did
Good find. Put those bolt cutters to work.
artillery strike here. Isn't it?
Yo. Oh, yeah, artillery strike, SMG. Assault rifle.
Grab that LMG if you're not grabbing that.
No, I've got SMG. I'm a engineer, so I'm more proficient with SMG. Already have an artillery. No, I've got a sniper. Oh, you know what? It's fine.
Here you go.
Will that replace? Oh no, just adds.
Cheers.
How long do you have to hold that? Let's get some.
That weapons cache is all yours. Take what you need.
Who can use the machine gun?
I'll grab one of those just in case. I know I've seen tanks and that in this. Artillery.
There's plenty of those.
I've got a signal detected nearby. Do what you can to find it and figure out what's going on.
Scared the shit out of me.
Sorry, I did see a razor.
You did. You did. There's one.
Oh, yeah, there he is.
See him?
Yeah.
He's alone.
Heads up. Enemy dropping into your area.
Yeah, I can't see anybody else. I got him!
Oh, nice.
Got it. Nice.
Signal strong. Time to start decryption.
Aim down at me.
Decrypting the signal could take a while. Be ready for counterattack.
What's that laser?
I saw someone in the south direction. Yeah. Helicopter.
Rally on that location.
I have a bazooka. Yep. Got him. Usually I miss with that.
The more we can learn about these enemy shooters, the harder we can hit them.
Yeah. Even when guided.
The heat is coming in fast. Watch your sector.
Behind the rocks.
I panicked. What direction? North direction on the building. Two of them.
They're everywhere. Oh, there's one run.
From that distance? I heard the sniper crack and I'm like, wait, did it
Alright, you're good to go. Sending you back in. Here comes that weapons drop.
Number one? Oh, might have accidentally stole your plate.
Seeing a free sniper rifle here.
Oh, yeah, I'll get it.
What's that ODSD looking for?
That's a yeah, custom weapon.
New mission is up. It's marked on your map.
Got a dangerous spot here. Here's some spare ammo for you. That area doesn't look good.
Do we engage or not? Okay.
There are people
Get over to that waypoint.
over there where Dale is.
Number two?
Yep. Over there. I saw him on the map. I had to quickly see what he was.
No, you're good.
Yep, I see him. He's on top of the building. Second level. Two of them. Whole team.
Got a new mission for you.
Nope.
Details on your map.
My shield's got cracked.
Got a drone. Back.
Redeploy point over there.
There. Tag one for him.
Sniper.
Sorry.
Contact. Hostile group sighted.
Shit. I did. What the fuck?
Got a new mission for you. Details on your map.
We died. They meant that.
Coming.
One was down.
Yeah, somewhere. I got one of them.
Concentration.
Mine automatically.
Got your support request. Stay in the area until redeployment.
Oh, the other side.
5 seconds.
Heads up. Reinforcements coming in hot.
Oh yeah, that's the
There's an SMG here. Lethal. Okay. Fire is bad. Do you know how to pull out your knife? Yeah, nice. Are we doing the jump? All right. It's jump pad time.
for missions. Keep your head up until Xville.
Yep.
Incoming strike in your vicinity. Move.
That's it. Stay with me.
All good.
I got you. I got you. Throwing frag. Come on. Got ammunition over here. Take it.
I'm just shooting in general direction.
Enemy landing near you. Make them pay.
Yeah.
Enemy machine gun.
Oh, they're right behind us.
Oh, yep, they're on you, George. On you.
Got enemy inside. Frag.
Ow.
Yep. We're all dead. Hmm.
Oh, that was all of them. That's the squad. That's alright.
Your side's been wiped out. You'll get it next time.
Yeah, that's the game.
That's how it is. Oh, glad about that helicopter takedown.
Yeah, you did it awesome.
That's a good shot.
Mm. Usually I miss. Even with the guiding.
Nail it straight through the doors.
Yeah. Mm. Yep. Restart. Every time. Yeah. Epic Center. Yep. Oh yeah, like says.
Yeah, for some reason. Still don't know why.
What is it? Just like straight up one match and then load in the next and just freezes on it.
Like she goes back to, she just sits on like a screen that doesn't have anything.
Hmm.
Jesus, that's going straight away.
Okay, you're closing in on the drop zone. Now we need to find out what's going on, so keep comms open. You are cleared hot. Engage anything that moves. Alright, you're good to go for deployment. Post up.
Yup. Hot drop, eh? Or beach. Okay. The beach. And there's red streaks at the beach.
Get on to top right point!
That's my type of strategy.
Mission's updated. Review them when you can.
Min-man behind you. He's running towards us.
Help's on the way. Watch their back.
We're gonna be crossing that bridge. It's very short.
I'm running. I'm running.
Yeah. This never worked for you. Oh, did you swap in melee?
That is a good find on those classified materials. Way to step it up.
That didn't change it over.
New mission available.
Request ISR, area marked. Who can use the machine gun?
Yeah, you got it. On the way.
Better in category. Ooh, okay, that map freaked me out for a second. The 3D action where it's got the tower in it.
Oh shit! Jump! 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 240. To where? All right, I'm following Big Osmond.
Do you want to swap audios?
Yeah.
You know, yeah.
I haven't been shot at.
Gadget available!
Useful actually.
New mission is up. It's marked on your map.
We're back here. Some tanks at treatment plant. That's not good. I use the big one.
Oh, no, best way to find out what's going on.
Get some bolt cutters and that resupply will be all yours. Make good use of it.
What direction?
Weapons cache is all yours. Take what you
They're on
need.
the bridge. I just seen him.
We have a whole group of people. Oh, they're going left.
Yeah, on the tail. I'll call that the S curve.
Going to be overrun by NXC. Don't linger.
So with the tank,
Oh, okay, so there's no point in me trying to hit the
That area doesn't look good!
that's why I kind of just went straight for it.
Mortaring.
Squad PID'd enemy location.
Running
Pushing out
backwards.
Battle's just heating up. Keep your head in the fight.
Enemy contact in my AO.
Reposition. Move now.
Hostile machine gun inside!
There's literally one person. Yeah, right in front. I can't get him.
Heads up. You got a weapons drop about to hit the ground. Put it to good use.
Was he by himself?
Must have been. Yeah, the kid's freaking out. I can't.
The vehicles? Yeah. Thump. From
Unless it was our teammate. Oh, it is.
telling me to stop mortaring.
I'm over here!
Check your mission.
it does give you a warning there. It does pop up on
Yeah, yeah. Ninth, not bad. Yeah. Oh, Jesus. Is that you? Who is that? Okay. Indeed.
You're out of second chances. Light them up and stay in the fight.
Gotta run fast. Run. Oh, Jesus. The apocalypse. I see that stream.
Got a new mission for you. Details on your map.
Got a vehicle transport over here.
Near the jump tower. Okay. Engaging.
Rally on that location. Enemy contacted my AO.
Fire is closing in. Jesus.
Got a new mission ready.
Gotta go fast. Beta. Two of them, two of them. Oh, shit. Oh,
Hey, burn line incoming. Clear out while you can. All right, new mission is up.
whoa, whoa, whoa,
Mark
whoa,
on your
whoa.
map.
Sniper rifle up for grabs.
It's so hot.
AIA is piling up. Keep taking it to them.
Get to that RV. Move.
Hostile machine gun!
Let's move!
Where's the door?
Check your missions.
Oh, here it is. Oh no! Oh my god! I'm dead. I'm dead. Go, 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 go.
I don't have any more missions for you. But
Just go, just go, just go. Burnt alive. Jeez, there's the whole squad. Yeah. Yeah, it wasn't bad at all. Oh, same.
You're wiped out. Don't get hung up on it.
Be back in a sec.
Can't believe how much time this thing does. It's horrendous. It felt like it was ages hanging off the LMG. Unless it was two of them like bobbing in and out together.
Good night, Deadly. It's not going to work. Deadly.
So they only got one. Edit favorite weapons.
Yeah, so those are the weapons that those are the weapons. So if you edit them in there, they look good.
You have to change everything from multiplayer to this. Okay. Jesus.
Yeah.
Unknown shooters moving on the target area. Make sure you drop them all. Get ready to jump. All right, you're good to go for deployment. Post up.
RV on that position.
can.
Mark an MG if you need one.
I'll get there eventually.
My number, yes.
Yeah.
Rally on that location! Extra machine gun marked.
It's a very accurate light machine gun.
Heads up. Check your map for new mission details. You've got a signal near you. Do what you can to isolate it and figure out what's going on.
Objective marked.
Alarm antenna.
Good. You've aligned the antennas. Now go and decrypt the signal.
It's laser time.
This decryption could take a while. Be ready for counterattack.
Helicopter.
Contact! Enemy helicopter!
He jumped out.
Ready? Let's do it.
Mission objective marked.
With that intel, we'll have a better idea who these hostiles are. Good work.
Negative.
He's still staring.
Getting high ground.
We're on tag.
Cover along, reloading!
You saw the shot I did, yeah?
Yeah.
Get that in. Get your push hard.
The altitude's like the
You've got a friendly rejoining the fight. Heads up. Enemy dropping into your area. Heads up. Your grid's about to be compromised by NXC.
Wait, where are you? Oh.
He's right next to the fire.
Ah! It's strange. Are you redeploying? Oh yes, you are. Nice. Second chance.
I would prefer not to, but you know.
Help is on the way. Stand by. You are danger close to an airstrike. Clear out. zone's heating up fast. You won't be safe there for long.
We're heading towards you. Lethal. Oh, Jesus. All right.
Just run.
New mission is up. It's marked on your map. Here comes that weapons drop.
I've lost the LMGs.
Burn line incoming. Clear out while you can.
Did you see what I saw then? Like big red laser.
I've got a blue laser. Oh, confused. I'm like, what's that?
It's comes on the screen.
Right, left.
Got it. Strike inbound. New mission available. You've got new mission details incoming. Stand by and be ready.
Behind me. Direction north 330.
Redeploy is good to go. Don't leave anyone hanging. Cock and lock. You're heading back in.
Where's redeploy? Redeploy.
Your last one standing. This is it.
Okay, pick it. Roger that. Oh, there's two teams here.
Sniper contact!
And there's a car next to me.
You have a hostile jumping onto your position.
I'm doing it.
Dude shooting at you.
We were shooting at someone else approaching. I can hear a ping. Something go ding, ding.
Alright, new mission is up. It's marked on your map. Hold tight for reinforcements.
It wouldn't be the first time. You remember when I drove that buggy? Yeah, this was in Warzone. I drove the buggy in the smoke and got everyone back.
Redeploying. Stay sharp.
Oh shit! On the roof. Do not come near me.
Oh, you say that now?
Yep. He got me good.
hit!
Your side's been wiped out. You'll get it next time.
Let's do it!
Such a small area. How many groups do they have?
100. There's groups of 4, so I think there's like 25.
Feels more.
It does, doesn't it? They did say the map, even the actual like multiplayer maps feel a little bit small to me, but that's just me personally.
Compared to 3 and 4, they probably do.
Oh yeah. 4 was awesome. So it's, those maps were so big, but they were so nice.
You can use a sniper without getting carbine from across the map.
Yep. Yep. Is how it works. It is how it works.
As soon as you say that.
Why does it every time I say something? Maybe I should say ship.
Straight off the gate. There we go.
Oh, this guy's 102 level. Mm.
We'll eventually get there.
Yes, indeed.
Just waiting for that one person.
They don't even need that one person, it will start anyway.
Yeah.
Here we go. Get ready to jump. The hostiles are dropping into the target area as well and need to be stopped. Now I'll point, you hustle. Smoke check everyone down there. Clear to jump. Go at your discretion.
Let's do it!
He's going on to security.
He's probably gonna bail.
Oh, he'll know.
Yeah.
Not hard. Yeah, not hard.
Okay.
All right, missions just got posted. Have a look and knock out what you can.
Gonna help me. Alright.
What'd you get?
M10. I'll just throw it at him.
SMGs. Yes, please.
Somebody want to use this PD gun?
Sniper and a shotgun.
That worked.
Ooh, he screams.
Custom weapon dropping. Oh, not custom weapon. Special weapon. So we have.
Drop this ammunition.
That's a UAV.
New mission is up. It's marked on your map.
Shotgun kit. Give me slugger in.
Oh, you can get slug rounds.
Can you?
Yep, you absolutely can. You level it up.
Okay.
There's another. I was gonna say, there's a.
Get eyes on a free shotgun.
Plus a kit.
Listen up. Squad mate is headed back into action.
I want to play with slug rounds.
It's slugging time. Oh, Jesus.
Alright, I'm just gonna pick the kit up. Walking subs. Is this gonna be the same way as
Cover along.
or is it gonna be
I don't know. I haven't tried it yet. I saw it. I thought that you'd like it. And I kept that knowledge in my
Got a new mission for you. Details on your map.
what was the gist? Oh, they were
no, I'll tell her any part of Growing up just I don't think so. Everybody is open.
Contact! Enemy infantry engaging!
That group is open. So they're not near us right now.
All right. So we're not engaging.
No, we don't have to be.
Okay.
old shifty mine.
Oh shit. Hey, yeah. Where is he? Ah, doesn't matter.
Artillery strike on.
Yep. That's our team.
Oh, is it?
That's shifty.
I think he wants revenge.
I guess we're gonna have to engage. Behind the
Got
barriers.
a new mission for you. Details on your map.
They do have a UA or something. If you look up to the side. There's another shot.
Marking a gunsmith
I
kit.
don't know if you're maxed or not.
Find out. I'm guessing it has because it's grayed out. Second grade.
That's okay.
Shotgun kit.
Anyone need a rifle?
Well, shift just. I don't know what he's doing.
Shift just dipped.
He's
Move to that location.
he's sitting in the car.
Probably won't see what they're doing.
Spybar!
Oh, that's your recon.
New mission available.
Coming back.
Yep.
Enemy contact on my AO!
Oh yeah, they're coming back.
Yeah.
They want blood.
Can you ping them? I've got mortar.
They were in
Tag him for you. Right here.
Use caution!
Wow, he shot my drone instantly. Holy
No
shit.
grenade. Enemy suppression.
Oh, good. Good stuff. Let's back up to him. Just because he's
Check your missions.
Taking fire.
oh, good shot, bro.
Wait, that was a person?
Yep, that was a bit.
Okay. On the right. I panicked and I shot the guy. Someone's. You can see where I am here. Oh, there he is.
Got a dangerous location! Contact! Hostile troops sighted!
I'm out. Mortar is out.
You won't be safe for long. Got a new mission for you. Details on your map.
Still behind the PC unit. Yeah, that was. I think that's right.
Well, let's.
Friendly good to go to redeploy. Bring them in.
Gone.
All right, I'm going for redeploy. Yeah, shift.
Support request in progress. Stay put while I zero in on your location. That is a solid job. Way to go.
I don't know if it's.
Contact! Enemy infantry engaging! Got a dangerous location!
15 seconds.
Contact! Hostile troops sighted!
Custom weapon.
Deployment downrange. Eyes alert. Weapons ready.
Shooting stuff down.
Target-rich environment. Stay alert.
In the building. I'll redeploy in 20 seconds. But I bet you the other guys probably fall again those steps.
Oh,
Yeah.
You-
Considering you're getting probably shot. Yeah.
They are really keen.
Help's on the way. Watch their back. Heads up. New mission incoming.
Fucking
Check
sweaty
your breach.
Fuck you. Sweaty cunts.
each and every one of them.
They really were, those guys.
Mm-hmm. 20 seconds away from redeploy. Oh! If you had headshot him, that'd be great.
Cock and lock. We're heading back in. Got your support request. Stay in the area until redeployment.
Oh, Overwatch. Although it's hard to see. Everything looks like ants. I'm gonna try my luck and land on this tower.
Be ready. Teammate is redeploying and might need you to secure the area.
I hear a helicopter. Oh, that's you guys. Oh, yeah, I can fix. We can fix. We can fix. We can fix it.
He's on the roof, he's running across. He was shooting at me. So I was trying to get through here.
Fucking hell, really? That far?
And it wasn't with a sniper either. He was
Check your missions.
What the fuck? I'm all the way over there.
Yep. You must have the big scope.
It is on one. Oh, that's crazy.
I got first. Here you go.
Oh, nice. Ooh.
Reference waypoint, move them now!
Yes. I've seen the map there.
They're on the roof.
Sniper contact!
He probably didn't like that.
Mission
Oh, took out his shields. 40.
I don't see him.
They're just on the border of the fire safe line. Coming in.
Reposition, move now!
So they'll be cutting between those buildings that you're staring at.
Oh, shit. Got shot at 300.
Ooh, behind. Okay.
Yeah, 300 degrees in the compass.
Oh boy.
incoming strike in your vicinity.
Oh, the helicopter. We just fixed that.
I don't like the look of this! That area doesn't look good!
All right, new mission is up. It's marked on your map.
Once you drop down, they're going to be. Same in the building there.
Danger point, head on a swivel!
Really? What? There's no.
Where was that?
175. He's in that building. Who's with me? Is someone with me? Oh, he's
You're all done with missions. Drop hostiles, stay alive.
level 175.
RV on that position!
There's a guy on us. He's in that building. Nice. Good stuff. Oh my
Request
god, did you see
immediate
all the
smoke.
guys?
Yep. That's why I
I read you.
was giggling. That's why.
Saw it before a map disappeared. But also we got the fire coming our way.
Rally on that location.
Oh, you landed in there.
Yep. I'm in between the banners.
Got a dangerous location!
The heck did you get in there?
I got enemy inside!
50. Plating.
The area is this small? Are you kidding?
Yep.
Alright, you're only halfway through. Step it up.
Let's do to our left. No, to our right.
I full looked left.
I said left. I was looking
Bound
left.
over to that location.
Under the tree. Unless Stu.
Must be under this too. We're all on top. Oh, he's going up.
There's a fucking tank.
We're down to the wire. I'm sending AT your way to take out enemy armor. Stand by for drops.
What direction? 60? Oh, yep.
That's as big as vents we've got.
Get to that RV point. Ooh.
Yep.
Yeah. Bridge somewhere. There he is. Attack him.
Oh, I'm down.
No.
I'm here.
That's weapons. That's not an anti-tank. What the fuck was that? Ass. Get a drone up. Oh shit! On me! Fuck!
You made it this far. Don't stop now.
Get behind me for a second.
Oh, tank. Tank.
I got eyes on enemy tank.
Yeah. He's right behind you. Yeah. Oh boy, that tank's coming.
Ordnance inbound. Get clear.
Me, I'm in the tank. I took it over. I'll use my torch, engineering torch.
Got you.
I don't know either.
Come on.
Yeah, because engineer can damage the tank with their torch.
Yeah, I know they can do that.
Oh. Me die.
I saw you running out. I'm like, hang on a minute. I know you.
Yep, right behind me.
Oh, fuck. I didn't see. Damn.
Third.
Sometimes your best isn't enough. It's just how it goes.
All challenges and stuff.
Didn't really
Old Shifty pulled up his way.
Oh, like, sure, he's level 100. They recoil to this shit. All that magic makes.
Right.
Play the magic words.
While he's away, oof.
Not those words, no. I imagine this is really good when this battle royale.
Yes and no.
Yeah.
When it was first released, you would have been in the queue.
Most of the time.
Yeah. So, and unless you got good ping, yeah.
Because I was going to say it's all difficult now that it's so high rank.
Mhm.
Everyone's used to it.
Yeah. No, it looks like we got a evenly leveled team.
Yeah.
Duck for cover.
All right. Don't need to see that on the chat, do we?
Ooh. Yeah, I don't know.
I can run the chat. No. That'd be 2 centuries on the Xbox.
Welcome back.
As soon as I left or what?
Pretty much.
Pretty much.
Like, god damn it. As soon as I left.
Was that your scene that you said?
Yo, yo.
Let's go.
Need mics, boys. Mics for comms.
Move to that location.
Let's do it. All right.
Get back feeling about that. Better! You're flying off better!
This whole game is like, there's no.
Come back here, boy.
Team on the other building where you are, Wild. It was on the roof.
Do you have squad comms on? Or no? Okay.
It's annoying.
Your mission should
Yeah.
be available, so get a move on. Counting on you.
Let's go.
That sounded close.
They're in the car park with me. I didn't tell the other guy.
Someone on your team located a hostile. Sending update.
Nice.
Oh, I killed himself. Oh, excellent chat.
It's dangerous here. Use caution.
Ooh, deep in.
Is he downstairs or upstairs?
Heads up. Check your map for new mission details.
God, he had a plate of armor. Yes. So that was one squad finished.
Basically, yes. There's a team now.
Heads up. We got a danger point.
With me.
Is there air burst launcher?
Team on me.
There's
All the gadget stuff I haven't tried.
a team on duck.
Oh, jeez, duck.
Oh, we got one back here.
I'll just relay squad comms.
Enemy infantry engaging.
There's one back on my ping. There's a whole group pushing. You and
Duck.
Oh, boy.
On
That's
the
behind the car park, is it? In the car park.
Yep.
Look suspicious. Watch yourself. Contact enemy infantry.
I think he just tried to off that.
Enemy landing near you. Make them pay.
What gun did he have? I don't know, but it nearly killed me.
Dude in the building, dude in the building.
Enemy contact in my AO.
Oh, that's
Ah,
you.
there's
That's
another
you.
one.
My bad.
One's on the roof, one more on the roof.
Run out the door. Run out the window. Got you.
You have a hostile jumping onto your position.
The one dropped on you,
Got you if you run out that window.
on top of you.
Damn. Dying. Ah, damn it.
Area moves back to this.
Yes. Do it.
Run.
Go.
Wait, no.
Go up, Jord. Go up. Wild. Go up. Up more.
I don't know where I'm going.
Head back in.
Who, Duck?
Yeah, Tuck got me somewhere. He's pretty switched on. I'll give him that.
Move to that location.
I don't know how I got out of that.
You right there? Build on that.
Enemy contact in my AO.
They all just standing. You fucking idiot. Oh. Up three. Three things.
Got one down.
Good stuff. Good stuff.
They're in
Danger zone. Watch yourself.
the DRS.
Oh yeah, the DRS.
Bound over to that location.
Contact. Enemy infantry engaging.
I flashed him in there. Yeah, that's right. I should have thrown it down, but I was
Lots of shooters out there. Stay on target. Got a new mission ready. That zone's heating up fast. You won't be safe there for long. You are danger close to an airstrike. Clear
One's
out.
coming in, one's coming in.
Two of them. Two of them coming in.
Ordnance inbound. Get clear.
Fuck your couch. I'm Rick James.
Is it John? Yeah, we got him. Got him.
interrogate.
See there.
Got a new mission for you. Details on your map.
SMG.
In the corner, in the corner.
Coming in now. Do what you can with it.
I can do that.
Hostiles know your squad's location. Stay alert.
Yeah,
Redeploy is good
Oh,
to
sh-
go. Don't leave anyone hanging.
In the back. Hey, what? One shot death.
Oh, did it insta kill you?
Yeah. I had no shields.
Okay, so they were really fucking
Redeploy point over there.
Ooh, damn.
Take what you can carry.
like try to press left and right bumper at the same time.
Oh.
Oh, did you do that too?
Yeah. I was trying to throw.
Cock and lock. You're heading back in.
Because wild, he saw the explosion and he's like switched on.
He does that. He's pretty good at that.
You've got a signal near you. Do what you can to isolate it and figure out what's going on.
Does look like this place. Might be a good thing.
Although, yeah, those gunshots aren't really.
There's a gear container right here.
All right, I'm in a different building. I'll head over there soon.
strong. Time to start decryption. Decrypting could take a while. Be ready for counterattack. That is a good find. Those classified materials. Way to step it up.
I just got a follow from stream boosts _0. You might be Instabanned. Say anything or anything regarding fucking boosting a stream.
What?
That intel, we'll have a better idea who these hostiles are. Good work.
There's chests up.
Look suspicious! Watch yourself!
There's nothing in the box. No. That mission just gave us nothing.
You got a mil-spec laptop nearby. Secure it, start the download, and pull the drive. You'll be exposed, so listen. Don't let your guard down.
You need some armor plates?
Hey, grab this ammunition!
Heads up, I'm sending in a drone. Now hustle that data over to the extraction point.
Oh, we probably should have flashed up.
It's alright.
Do you need a assault rifle kit?
I don't, but I'll take it if you.
Yeah, I've got one. I don't know how I got one, but I got one.
There's like heaps of team here.
That area looks back to me!
There's a team at red ping 2.
That area doesn't look good!
Well, that's close. It's close to us.
Helicopter.
Helicopter as well.
Clear, there's like no one here.
Got the drive and data intact. Nice work.
Contact! Enemy helo!
Engaging. Missed it. Well, actually. Oh.
BTW spotted. You need it, grab it.
I don't want that, I don't want it. So come get it.
Oh, yeah.
Better get removing fires
There is a group over here.
That
Go
area
towards
doesn't
me.
look good.
Mission board is clear. Neutralize threats and stay in the fight. Nothing you can't handle. KIA, piling up. Keep taking it to them.
Helicopters! Contact! Enemy helo!
You got this.
I'm coming. Oh Jesus! What the fuck happened there? Stop it! Okay, I'm in. Well, be preemptive. Yeah.
I'm gonna get on the roof.
Duck is going on the roof.
Second floor.
How do we get up? Oh, stairs. Oh, yep. Opening. Bolt. Bolt
Same
opened.
backside.
Assault rifle and intel case.
One's coming in. Second next to our building.
There's a car coming apparently next to our building.
It's coming in now. Coming in now.
Coming in at 2 ping.
Enemy landing near you. Take 'em pay.
Oh, they pinged us.
He's on top. He's on top. He's on top of the building.
Pilot's using him.
It's bottom floor.
Just hit him.
Oh, the helicopter.
They also have a UAV.
Try to throw a grenade up there.
It's only one. You just
I
gotta
can
kill
hear
him.
him, bro. Dun, dun. Dun, dun. I love the claymore setup. Who's done the claymores?
That's me.
Nice.
Where's that fucking helicopter?
I died.
Oh.
Oh no, it's up there, right here.
Oh.
Alright, heads up. Incoming fire support.
Oh.
Heads up. Enemy dropping into your area. Incoming strike in your vicinity. Move.
No, it's me and lethal on the roof.
Friendly anti-armor drop to your location.
Let's take
What is
a
the
couple
good
of
news?
Made me panic.
Alright, I'm
You're proving it.
aiming at the ladder.
They've got a drone too, Jordan.
Done. Reloading. Fire. Fire's coming in. Fire's coming in. Damn it, sorry. Where's the next respawn? From where?
60 feet.
Fuck's sake.
I'm here!
Oh, shh.
Yeah, they've got the same sound.
Is it? Okay.
Guy's been wiped out. You'll get it next time.
So is Jordan. 5 kills. Fucking hell, Jordan.
Damn.
Finally got some kills.
Yeah. And I'm doing what I do. 0. 0. Staying alive and rezzing. Res. Staying alive. Yeah, me too. Yep. Let's go.
This is not too bad to find a game.
Hmm.
Has it been a lot worse finding games?
In general, it's been pretty normal. About 2.5 to 3 minutes. Yeah.
It's just us three.
Yes. Oh, there'll be one more popping in. Players are still populating, so.
Let me finish customizing this, please. Grade damage is sold as carnage. What the hell?
I really, like, every time I leave,
Yep. Yeah.
come on, guys.
What kind of round is that?
What are you talking about?
The penetration rounds and all that. Where you don't deal damage as much damage to the front, but behind you do more.
Huh? What fucking round are you talking about?
It's. Do you know what round it is? It. It's probably the reach round. Good night, says.
Consider everyone down there a threat. Stay alert for updates.
It is.
Alright, you're good to go for deployment. Post up.
Why am I? Do you want to die? Did you want to die? How early do you guys want to die?
Move to that location.
Let's go. We're gonna die. Yes. Welcome to the jungle. We have fun and games. And death. Oh, that's good, right? So I must have picked a good spot.
I'll leave it for you.
Yep.
Did he die?
No. You ran up the door.
Shh.
Oh, mate was there. Fuck.
updated. Review them when you can.
I nearly got him. He's in the building.
Oh, nope.
No, man.
He's behind the vault to your left if you walk through the door. He's not behind the vault anymore. Got him?
What did he hit? Oh, he's got a shot.
No, that was my body.
Was that yours?
Yeah, the one with the shotgun.
Oh, okay. I thought that was
The enemy. Mm. You, yeah. You didn't account for my bad aiming. Mm. Well, I do my share.
Secure it, start the download, and pull the drive. Now you'll be exposed, so don't let your guard down.
I don't know where he kept giving me armor from.
No. Well, what did we do?
Nice work. Looks like you found some solid intel. Move that data drive to the exfil point. I got a drone inbound.
Yeah, he's just standing there. Yeah. Useless.
Reposition, move now!
Why does it sound like
Asset secured. Keep it up.
all I can hear is just
That sniper got him.
Wouldn't have been too hard, right?
I'll make my way to you guys.
A lot of shotgun stuff.
There's a marksman kit here, if anyone wants it.
Gunsmith kit here. Location marked.
That box
Just
has oh, they were fighting another thing. Yeah, he left.
I think the other guy's gonna live.
Yeah, we were actually.
What do I have throwing knives? No.
I just found a
Key?
tank key.
Nice. Wait,
Wait,
isn't there a trailer outside?
there is.
Yeah.
There.
Vehicle transport spotted.
Oh, there's that one and then...
Extra machine gun marked.
Got a new mission for you. Details on your map.
Where you are?
Where I am. If you ping, it'll hold it.
distance from those flames. Safety zone's marked.
I see a
Over to that location.
parachute in ping 3. Nice.
You've got a new mission ready. Here comes that weapons drop.
Do we want him? Way too quick, wasn't it?
Shit. Okay. Too late.
Did you shoot one already at him?
I shot a bazooka. Yeah.
That's alright. I hit him with my drone shot.
Oh, nice.
That was a drone bomb.
I was just looking at how fast that mark was going.
Yeah, it was still one dude.
Heads up. Check your map for new mission details.
You, Rico. UAV up. Fuck.
The last time we did this, we got smashed.
Watch your left. They're going up the hill. Oh, there's a camel back there. Big slicey.
Enemy is targeting your Vic.
Wow,
Watch
get on the
yourself
gunner
out there.
seat. Yeah.
Lots of shooters out there. Stay on target.
Targeted.
Move to that location. You have a hostile jumping onto your position.
Yes. Mm-hmm. But there's also vehicle repair blocks. Yeah, true. Okay, I'll... Oh, shh! Yeah. Hmm.
Side's been wiped out. We'll get it next time.
Okay.
Kind of one thing I don't like is when that shit happens.
Hmm.
When you camp is
True. Alright. Thank you for the game. Yes. So then maybe we might get deadly in tomorrow.
Depends on how it goes.
True. All right. Cheers. Bye, guys.
See you,
Thank you.
All right. Let's have a look and see. We'll quit that. We will also get some changes. Or not changes. I want to change the title. So in order to do that, I have to go into Restream and change it so it's able to change it for both Twitch and YouTube as well. So I've just changed it to chill time, and I need to now set game just chatting. Okay, cool. But whilst we wait, I might go and make some dinner. it'll be ramen. So let's have a look and see. Right, so we've got 91%. We might do the Pocket 3. So we get the Pocket 3 up and running along with a tethered cable. And because we're at home, we'll just use the home Wi-Fi's. And we'll just get a shorter cable. Where? Oh, it's in here. Nope. Yes. Okay. This one's only 1.2 meters, I think. Okay, let's power on the Rock 5A. Let's also now get the BellaBox remote up and running, as well as now turning on the Pocket 3. So one thing I do like about having the Pocket 3 is that once you connect a USB cable, it automatically connects into the webcam mode. Encoder, Pocket 3, start. Okay. Okay. This is the Pocket 3 connected to the Rock 5A BellaBox encoder. And now we should be in live mode on OBS. Yep, so now we should go to get some cooking. Okay, I don't have the expansion. Do I? I thought I did. Alright, normally I would have like a massive extension tripod. Right now, I don't know where I've placed it. I remember bringing it home. Hi. Okay. So we have an extension pole here, and unfortunately I forgot about the chat phone, so I'll bring my normal phone out. And real-time chat. Okay. So today, well, today isn't now. Let me just bring up the USB cable is corded up, so yeah. Okay. Yes, so we'll be cooking right now. We've got some rice. We're going to be cooking up some shin ramen. Okay. Okay, I don't want to pull it too much in case it gets yanked. Okay, so we're cooking up some shin ramen. We will also. Hey Andrew TTV, hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. Yeah, normally I would do some cooking on stream. It's just, you know, cooking. So we've got some shin ramen. I am going to be using some leftover meat. I think this is leftover beef brisket. So I'll be chopping that up and putting it into the microwave. We'll also be having, at least in the ramen, an egg, some cheese, and we'll be having some sliced kimchi along with some rice. I didn't realize this, that everything's in reverse. Kimchi. When in selfie mode. Alright. Hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. We can go up higher. Nope. Have you been up to much? Or has there been anything exciting for you? Felt a bit sick. Oh shit, okay, yeah, you don't want that. So you came home early? Okay, fair enough. Hopefully you're able to, if you need like medication, then hopefully you're able to get that. since you quit your current job, you don't give a dang. Fair enough, man. So I am currently unemployed at the moment. Although I have been doing photo booths. I did about 10 of them since I've been back from the Philippines. And it's I'm just using a pair of scissors to chop through. And yeah, most of the photo booths that I did do, they're all mainly for like primary school graduations. So yeah, pretty relatively easy. Most of it was to deal with screaming kids. Found some good rice noodles, but every time you go buy them, someone else is, oh, okay, shit. Yes, Chris did that up. How's your orange pie setup going, by the way? Too close to the cheese. Philippines was great. I was away for a month or 28 days. So yeah, it was great. It was a good time to go away to recharge. And at that point, I don't know if I made it clear for people on stream, I was actually made redundant from my IT work as a support role, part-time. I was made redundant back in August, so and I got a pretty decent redundant package coming out of that, so I decided to, you know what, book a trip to the Philippines for a month, because I haven't been away for longer than 3 weeks by myself. So yeah, went there, met up again with Weekman and Doranya, as well as JPR, and yeah, we pretty much scheduled quite a lot of things while I was out there. And then one of my other mates here from Australia, he and his family was visiting the Japan during that period of time, and his birthday fell in the first week of November. So I decided to book a surprise trip to Japan and visit him and surprise him on his birthday. So yeah, they were chuffed. I was only in Japan for literally 3 days, and then came back to Manila in Philippines. Then from Philippines to Singapore, then Singapore back to Darwin. Still same, building your backpack, order some good equipment for summer. Nice. That's good. Good to hear that things are progressing, even if it is slow. Progress is progress. For summer, I would strongly suggest to make sure that you have good cooling. Regardless of what anyone else says in the Discord, I strongly suggest to have some form of cooling or exhaust within your backpack setup. So yeah. But yeah. Woof. Sorry, I've earlier today I was walking outside and I stepped, I think, on some metal shavings that I did not realize that was there. So unfortunately, some very small have just entered into my foot. Hey, go right ahead, man. Go right ahead, by all means. It's good to try and share knowledge and not gatekeep like some other people, you know. So yeah, by all means, if you think a setup might work in your favor, go right ahead. Yes. If you have any other questions or whatnot, please don't hesitate to give me a buzz, and yeah, I'll try to help you out as best I can. Right, so I've just cooked the noodles. It's not as fully cooked yet, so I'm adding in the beef into the noodle pot, or into the pot. Spreading that around. Now I will crack an egg. Oh shit. Oh. Cracking eggs. It's egg time. So I've cracked an egg, put it in the pot. Just gonna wash my hands a bit. Get rid of the yolk. While that's cooking, I will now dip into my bag of cheese. And I'll now rinse. You're like Tony Stark or Portable. Yeah. I like to think so. And I've had my fair share of fails as well. So, yeah. So for instance, to this current IRL stream right now, even though it's in the kitchen, and it's not connected to my PC via the traditional means of local SRT or even Droid Cam. This is all coming in from a BellaBox connection, which is why it's a bit delayed in terms of me responding. Shit, hang on. I need to put some in the bowl. Some cheese in the bowl. Then I'll pour the pot into the bowl. Okay, wash hands. Yeah, true. So, everything that you're seeing, so right now that I'm using a Pocket 3 as the camera, and this is the Rock 5A with a integrated UPS module installed. Right now we are just using the home Wi-Fi over the 3 Wi-Fi USB adapters that we have here. And yeah, this is essentially it. So in IRL mode, this orange plug will plug into a power bank, and that will keep the UPS batteries charging. And then in IRL, we'll have a phone. There will be a hotspot, which will be provided as a Wi-Fi, and then we'll have another phone as a chat phone. So yeah. All right, no worries. Enjoy your haircut, and hopefully you get better from being sick as well. So I'll catch you soon, and enjoy. Okay, now we are going to pour the pot. We're going to pour the pot into the bowl. Alright. Let's turn off the pot, off the stove. Okay, so while that is, I think I'm almost ready. Right, so I need a pot to put the kimchi in. And then I'll get myself a bowl of rice as well. spoon. So we got a bowl of rice. And now we need a dish of kimchi. Bit more. Okay, that is the bowl of kimchi. Well, not bowl, a dish, a side dish of kimchi. And I'll be having some Pepsi Max as well as a beverage. Alright, so let's head back to the room. Let's double tap. We'll bring this. We will bring this. And okay, I've forgotten how unwieldy this particular expansion tripod is when connected to the Pocket 3. So let's move in. Alright, I'm gonna now switch back to right, so we should have the normal microphone on and all that. Let me now stop this stream from the Rock 5A. Power off. Okay. Let's bring in all the items. Okay. We should have everything here. Ooh. Alright, so here we have Shin Ramyun from Nongshim, along with a few slices of beef brisket with some cheese as well as a egg. If I can bring it up here without it... No, it's pretty broken. We also have some rice and some kimchi as well. So that is what I'm going to be having for literally dinner. So whilst we wait, normally when I eat on stream, I will normally watch another creator, a mukbang creator. So, and the mukbang creator I'm usually watching is Jiang. So there's this one here from 5 days ago. Ooh, nice. Okay, let's switch over. There we go. Oh, wait, no, food. There we go. And then we need Chrome window being that one. Oh, okay, we can't go full. We need to do centered. Yes, okay. So we don't need lo-fi enabled. We also need desktop. Okay, let's do it. Jimmy John.
짠! 지금 샌드위치가 진짜 약간 사랑하시는 맛이야.
좋았다.
안녕하세요, 여러분. 제가 오늘은 지금 샌드위치를 먹으러 왔는데 여기 엄청 유명한 샌드위치 집이거든요. 제가 한국에 들어와 있는지 몰랐는데 예전에 미국에서 나가실 때 봤거든요. 지미 존스라고 엄청 유명한 샌드위치 집입니다. 올해로 지금 8개 매장이 생겼다고 하는데 여기는 지금 서강대점에 왔고요. 근데 저도 사실 미국에서 안 먹어봤는데 간판은 많이 봤거든요. 그래서 저는 항상 저기 샌드위치집이 맛있을까 궁금했는데 진짜 유명한 곳이더라고요. 미국 전역에 2,600개가 넘게 있대요. 오늘 여기 샌드위치 또 신메뉴가 또 3가지가 또 나왔다고 해가지고 신메뉴랑 또 베스트셀러까지 털러 가보도록 하겠습니다. 와, 냄새 너무 냄새.
저희가 1983년부터 미국에서 시작을 한 브랜드고 한국은 지금 1년이 조금 넘었습니다. 출범한 지.
이거 신메뉴인가 보다. 이번에 약간 머쉬룸 신메뉴가 이렇게 3개 나왔거든요. 여기 샌드위치 종류도 진짜 많은데 거의 20개 가까이 된대요. 일단 신메뉴부터 먹어봐야겠지? 맛있겠다. 15cm 있고 30cm 있구나. 아, 여기 재료 빼기 있거든요. 여기는 오이가 없네? 뺄 게 없다. 양상추랑 토마토랑 뭐 이것저것 추가하는 게 다 공짜거든요. 루꼴라랑 바질은 다른 데는 진짜 거의 없다고 하는데 루꼴라랑 바질이 여기가 무료 추가 가능하대요. 근데 루꼴라 원래 비싸지 않나? 루꼴라가 무료네. 저 되게 좋다. 짠! 지금 샌드위치가 지금 11개가 준비가 됐거든요. 인기 메뉴 8개랑 신메뉴 3가지가 이렇게 들어가 있어요.
Oh my god. Wow. I get one. Like 30 centimeters.
들어오자마자 빵 냄새가 너무 좋게 나는 거예요. 아, 냄새. 빵을 아침에 직접 발효해서 베이킹을 해서 구우신대요. 빵이 되게 폭신폭신 딱 봐도 맛있어 보이거든요. 트러플 향이 그 트러플 막 진한 그 오일 그런 향이 아니라 진짜 그 맛있는 은은한 트러플 향 나가지고 원래 보통 양상추나 양배추 이런 거 들어가잖아요. 여기 루꼴라 무료 추가도 가능하거든요. 트러플 머쉬룸 비프거든요. 먼저 한번 먹어보겠습니다.
Jade, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well.
Hope you're doing well, Jade.
트러플 향이 너무 좋다. 아, 제가 트러플 오일에 약간 예민하거든요. 인위적인 그런 맛이 나서.
I am having a shin ramen with egg, a bit of cheese, some sliced brisket, along with kimchi and some rice as well, and a Pepsi Max. So I bought the beef brisket from Woolies, and it's pretty much shoved into an air fryer for about 45 minutes. Because it's one of those ready to eat meals. So yeah, I wasn't able to finish all of the brisket because I think it was meant for 2 servings. So yeah, we're having the leftover brisket in the ramen. But I hope you're doing well, Jade.
별로 안 좋아하는데 은은하면서 약간 살짝 달짝지근? 안에 여기 버섯 몰린 데가 있는데 여기 촉촉하고 진짜 장난 아니다. 버섯이 진짜 촉촉한데 여기서 트러플 향이 버섯이 4가지가 뭐뭐 들어가요?
4가지가 포토벨라 버섯.
New Year's Eve? Nice, nice. What a way to bring in the new year.
버섯 식감이 다 달라요. 씹을 때 어떤 거는 약간 쫀득쫀득하고 어떤 거는 약간 탱글탱글하고. 완전 한국인들이 너무 좋아할 맛이에요. 고기가 되게 얇은데 큼직큼직하게 들어가 있어가지고 얇아서 부드러운 것도 있는데 근데 되게 많이 들어가 있어요, 고기가. 얘는 트러플 머시룸이거든요. 캐러멜 어니언이 들어가가지고 맛있겠다. 여기 버섯하고 치즈 잔뜩 들어간 거 봐. 이게 약간 맛이 살짝 다르네? 좀 더 달달한 것 같은데? 캐러멜라이징한 양파 때문에 좀 더 달짝지근하게 느껴지거든요? 너무 맛있다.
I don't want to brag, but I could use chopsticks in both hands.
단맛을 루꼴라가
Only for literal picking.
달기 전에 딱
Fast.
기분 좋게 끝나요.
Okay. I think there are trainer chopsticks available. I saw it. I just can't remember where I saw it. Might be in Woolies.
소스가 잔뜩 들어가서 너무 좋아. 이게 머쉬룸 피자거든요.
Yeah.
여기 그 마리나라 소스랑
The Korean style chopsticks are very slippery and it's hard to master. I mean, I have trouble. So, yeah, I do understand.
치즈 이렇게 완전 피자 같은데? 일반적인 제가 생각한 딱 토마토 소스 맛이 아니라 조금 더 뭔가 향긋하고 풍미가 있어요.
It's not as delicate as when I'm using.
피자 대용으로 딱 좋겠다. 진짜 피자 먹는
So I've
느낌
just switched to
난다.
my left hand. As you can see, it's not as delicate
와,
as when I'm using the right hand, but it's enough to gather food.
맛있다. 이거 고기 안 들어간 거죠? 고기 들어간 것처럼 맛있어요. 미국에서 유명한가요, 이거?
Oh, it's very famous. A lot of Americans love Jimmy John's. Yeah, it's really good. It tastes like a pizza. Number 4, the spicy Jimmy.
아, 오늘 먹는 메뉴 중에 없어.
Spicy chicken.
세컨드 메뉴 이제 갖고 있어요. 이제 신메뉴 3개를 먹어봤으니까 베스트셀러 1을 먹어볼게요. 여기 딱 시그니처 메뉴인데 여기 1등 메뉴거든요. 빌리클럽이라는 메뉴인데 그 안에 햄이랑 로스트 비프 해가지고 2가지 이렇게 고기가 들어가거든요. 치즈? 엄청 고소한 게 들어가 있는데?
그냥 치즈보다 좀 더 치즈 맛이 나요.
아 정말요? 치즈 향이 진짜 세요. 그 치즈 향이 재료를 이렇게 딱 감싸준다고 해야 되나? 다음 메뉴를 뭐 먹을까 되게 고민을 하다가 외국인 손님분께서 추천해주신 스파이시 치킨 렌치 이거 먼저 먹어볼게요. 여기는 원래 루꼴라가 들어갔는데 궁금해가지고 바지를 추가해봤어요.
Still so crunchy. Wow.
혀가 딱 알싸한 그런 매콤함인데 이 체다 치즈랑 막 이런 것들이 잡아줘가지고 매콤하게 느껴져요. 집 근처에 있어요.
지금 샌드위치 여러 개 드셨는데 가장 큰 특징이 무엇이고 드실지?
빵도 맛있고 안에 그냥 재료 자체가 되게 신선한 것 같아요. 그리고 간이 완벽해요. 진짜 샌드위치 중 진짜 탑인 것 같아요. 주문하실 때 막 핫도그 하시던데 핫도그가 뭐예요?
핫도그가 아니라 핫도어라고 해서 신선한 빵이 나온다라는 걸 고객한테 알려주기 위해서 핫도어라고 합니다. 핫도어. 핫도그 나왔던 줄 알고. 아 진짜요? 핫도어.
나는 카톡이라는 줄 알았어. 핫도그?
핫도.
미트볼 파마산 담당자분의
Meatball
1등
parmesan.
메뉴.
Okay.
와, 이거 더 맛있어. 와, 여기 안에 소스 보이세요? 진짜 맛있거든요, 이 소스가. 이거 안에 바질이 이렇게 생으로 완전 들어가 있거든요. 진짜 신선하게. 지미 존스만의 특유의 맛이 있어요. 그 진짜 향긋한 향신료를 되게 잘 써가지고 만든 그런. 와, 맛있다. 얘는 데리야끼 로스트 비프인데 페퍼 마요가 이렇게 들어가 있어가지고 좀 매콤하게 먹을 수 있는. 그 외국인분들이 많이 계신 지역이 아니거든요. 들어오신 분들은 진짜 외국인이세요. 뭔가 현지에서 드시다가 생각나셔서 오시는 것 같아요. 시키면은 쿠키도 있고 쿠키를 따로 판매도 하시는데 매장에서 직접 굽는 아침에 굽는 쿠키래요. 직접 만드는 종류가 3가지가 있거든요. 이게 초코칩이고 크랜베리? 와, 이거 쿠키 무조건 필수예요. 진짜 쫀득해. 여기 테두리는 바삭한데 여기 안쪽은 쫀득하다. 얘는 크랜베리 월넛. 맛있겠다. 생각한 식감이랑 너무 달라서 깜짝 놀랐어요. 바삭이 아니야, 이건. 쫀득.
We need to do a full Taco Bell one, Jade. When I'm over in your neck of the woods, we'll dedicate a whole day.
기본적인 거
We'll do breakfast,
이게
lunch, and dinner.
좀 가장 기본적인 얼티밋 포커라고. 저는 진짜 이럴 때마다 생각해요. 전 진짜 어쩔 수 없는 근본파인가 봐요. 근본이 제일 맛있어요. 짭짤함이랑 고소함이랑 섞여서 진짜 풍미가.
Does Taco Bell have a breakfast menu? I'm just trying to remember now. Because there's no Taco Bell here in Darwin. So, yeah. I did have one while I was in the Philippines. And to be honest, it wasn't great.
완전 사기권 메뉴. 너무 맛있다, 이거 진짜. 다음은 방금 전에 먹었던 거랑 좀 비슷한 건데 베이컨이 빠진 거거든요. 얘는 햄이랑 치즈랑 마요네즈 이렇게 들어간 거 먹을게요. 짭짤하고 고소한 맛이 훨씬 강하게 나는데 오히려 약간 햄이랑 치즈에 집중해서 맛을 느낄 수 있어서 좋아요. 햄마요. 오늘 컨디션이 좀 안 좋아가지고 삼계탕도 아니고 샌드위치? 이러면서 왔는데 굉장히 행복했어요. 샌드위치 먹고 싹 나은 느낌이에요.
Ah, okay.
여기는 비치클럽이라는 데인데 처음 먹어본다. 그 칠면조 고기가 있대요. 이게 여름에 시즌 메뉴로 나왔다가 이제 인기가 많아가지고 완전히 고정됐대요. 메뉴가. 아보카도 스프레드가 쫙 깔려있고 여기 이렇게 칠면조가 이렇게 들어있습니다. 아보카도 좋아하시는 분들이면은 진짜 약간 사랑하실 맛이. 꾸덕꾸덕 진짜 그 촉촉하게.
For my next trick, with the leftover broth, we'll put in the rice.
마지막 남았다. 이번 거는 완전 신선해 보이네. 이탈리안 클럽이거든요. 페페로니랑 살라미랑 이 햄 종류가 가득 들어가 있어요.
As well as the leftover
바삭하게 들으셨어요?
oh shit.
빵이 이렇게 맛있다니까요. 페페로니 맛만 나는 게 아니라 여러 가지 햄맛이 막 섞여서 나거든요. 페페로니 좋아하시는 분들은 너무너무 좋아하실 것 같아요. 제가 아까 처음에 주문할 때 좀 특이한 옵션이 있었거든요. 이게 뭐야, 어니치? 어니치라는 게 있거든요, 옵션 중에. 양상추만 있는 것 같은데? 이제 빵만 이 양상추로 바꾼 건데 좀 빵 안 좋아하시거나 아니면 좀 더 약간 가볍게 먹고 싶다 하시는 분들한테 추천하는 메뉴래요. 살면서 처음 보는데?
The cheese.
크게 세 입 정도 먹을 때 맛있어. 빵이 없는데 샌드위치 느낌이 난다. 그치? 저는 개인적으로 빵이 더 맛있어요.
좋았다. 너무 감사합니다. 네, 눈물 날 것 같아요 지금. 저희 지금 겨울 신메뉴 프로모션 진행하고 있는데 저희 앱을 다운로드 하시고 12월 3일 오늘부터 12월 23일 가입자분들 아니면 현재 멤버십인 분들한테 신메뉴 3종을 좀 2,000원 할인해서 먹을 수 있는 쿠폰을 제공해드리고 있어요. 지아님께서 오늘 드셔본 그 샌드위치 8개 중에서 가장 맛있었던 탑 3를 뽑아주시면 저 고객분들이 찌양이랑 협업했던 기념의 할인 쿠폰을 지아님께서 3개를 골라주시면 감사하겠습니다.
3등부터 발표하겠습니다. 3등은 미트볼 파마산으로 할게요.
Meatball parmesan.
2등은
네.
데리야끼 로스트 비프. 그리고 1등은 빌리클럽입니다. 축하합니다. 진짜 신기한 게 제가 1, 2, 3 순서대로 골랐어요. 좀 그냥 오늘은 건강하게 먹어야지 하러 왔는데 제 상상보다 훨씬 더 너무너무 맛있게 먹었어요. 특히 이번에 제가 신메뉴 먹으러 왔잖아요. 진짜 그 신메뉴 딱 처음 먹었을 때 황홀함을 잊을 수가 없거든요. 없어지기 전에 다시 한번 먹으러 오고 싶어요. 개인적으로 진짜 한 개도 빠짐없이 다 너무 맛있게 먹었던 것 같아요. 진짜 건강하면서도 굉장히 맛있는 샌드위치였습니다. 아무튼 오늘도 잘 먹었습니다.
It is. And I'm glad I didn't add too much water when boiling the water. So it's just enough consistency to look like porridge and not like watered rice. So yeah, with the leftover cheese, egg, broth, and then a few other items, even with the oh shit, that's brisket. Yeah, it's yeah, not too much soupy. So that's generally what I do. So it's the noodles, egg, so noodles, egg, and then whatever meat I have on hand. And then on the side we have rice and kimchi, and then mix all those together. And then if I have cheese in the fridge, then I'll, cook it while it's in there. And that is because I find just having the noodles by itself isn't enough to fill me, but I don't want to cook two of them. So I think with having the noodles and loading it with meat, an egg, and cheese, and then having rice and kimchi on the side sort of brings all the flavors, excuse me, to my mouth and make it a bit more. I'll make the noodles is Korean. It's the shin ramen, and then the kimchi also Korean. So it kind of makes it more Korean, Korean-thentic. No, that's not a word. That's not a word at all. All right, let me just finish this off, and then we'll see what else is on. This seems a bit too much. Ooh, okay. Normally, with a noodle dish, a dry noodle dish, I'll do the mee goreng, and then Woolies roast chicken from either Coles or Woolies, shred it, and that's it. And then I'll just whack on hot sauce all over it. But I didn't know about the runny egg. Runny egg. So is the egg runny when you cook it with the noodles? I'm trying to picture the method. So normally with a mee goreng, I'll cook it in the pot, boil it, strain it, and then okay, thank you. I wasn't sure how the term runny egg would work, but the yolk is still good. So like a poached egg. Oh, right. Like sunny side up? Oh, okay. Okay. So then would you coat the noodles and then put the chicken in? Or would you put the chicken in and the mayo and then coat everything? Because I feel like there's a method here. Ooh, my okay. All right, thank you. That's a very good. Yeah. Okay. So noodles strained. Then you dump the chicken in, then runny egg, and then mayo. So the mayo like a drizzle? Like you're doing like some gourmet stuff? Okay. I can get behind that. Next time we get like leftover roast chicken, I'll make that. Normally I would do 2 mee gorengs, cook it, and then strain it, boom, in the bowl. Then the roast chicken, shred, and then wait, hang on, let me go back. Okay, hang on, let's do. So the noodles are cooking, then they get strained. Right, in the bowl, all the contents of the mee goreng packets are poured in the bowl and then mixed into a paste. Then I'll put the strained noodles in the bowl, mix that thing up so it turns into the color. Although I don't put the dried onions in. Then I'll put the chicken, and then I'll drench it in Nando's sauce. Alright, I know some other people, they have mee goreng with the broth. Hey, if that's how they do it, that's fine. I would not have done that. Mix the flavoring, yes. Mix the flavoring with all the sauces. See, we're on the right page. Oh, I don't, because there's enough liquid in the sauce packet to mix everything all together. Unless I'm thinking of a different mee goreng. Hang on. Hang on. Yeah, okay, I'll be back. Hang on. hang on. Okay, so we have two cheese hot dog sticks in this air fryer. Set it at 180 degrees, and we set it for 15 minutes. Okay, here it's consuming about 400 watts from the battery itself, but the actual... Okay. Is this the one? Yeah, mee goreng. Indomie. So I would have the flavor packet, the white, the powder. Oh yeah, definitely. Although they've gone up in price. Before COVID, they were pretty cheap. Same thing with Spam. They were relatively cheap, but then during COVID and after COVID, price has gone up. But so what I would do is have the flavor packet, the powder, in a bowl, and then I would dump everything in the triple sauce satchel. I would squeeze everything out, and then mix all that together. I'll leave the fried onions out because I don't really do well with fried onions, because I would either want my food to be soft or crunchy. I can't have them both to be in the same thing. It's like with, I think it's pad thai. They have peanuts in pad. I think I can't remember the actual which particular dish from Thailand. It's a dish, and I believe it's pad thai that has peanuts in it. So when I'm eating pad thai, it's soft. You expect the vegetables to be a little bit crunchy. You bite down on the chicken or whatever meat, and then boom, peanut. It's hard. It's like it just ruins. For me personally, it upsets me. You have a bottle of sesame oil. You can skip all the little bit of water. Yeah, okay, true. So that's how I do it. Is I would cook the noodles in boiling water, strain it, and then dump the strained noodles into the bowl of the mixed paste, and then mix up that bastard. And then put the shredded chicken in, or whatever. Normally it's shredded chicken that I would have it, and then drench the entire thing with a bottle of Nando's sauce. Sometimes it's sriracha, but I just use whatever I get and then smash it. So yes, the spiciness I like. Not many people like the spiciness of it, but everyone has their own taste palette. So yeah, clearly, which is very strange considering how often you talk about Taco Bell. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they would have non-spice varieties too, right? So yeah, like with the beef cheese burrito, I think you mentioned as your go-to. Clearly, yes. See, there you go. But anyways, how have you been, Jade? Hope you're doing well. Any plans for Christmas or leading up to New Year's Eve? Now that you mentioned the brisket. Been good doing 3D stuff and playing Path of Exile. Nice. Yeah, I've been playing Battlefield, so mainly the Red Sec multiplayer with the squad. Doing late Christmas with the fam, and then a friend decided to turn the New Year's barbecue into a BBQ B-Day BBQ. Ah, cool. Wow, that's very thoughtful. JPR, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. What's been happening, JPR? Anything exciting? Anything new? It's nice. It is nice. Yeah. Hey, Andrew. It was delicious. It was delicious. So that portion sizing with all the extra kimchi and the rice, I feel not full. I feel content. I'm just gonna relax, let it all just chill. Working on wedding videos. Oh, nice. Well, you got to do what you got to do for the moolah. The brisket is a gift for you since you've requested. Oh, nice. Please, Jade, please. I would like for you to take photos of it, please. Please and thank you. I'll probably be too busy to see it on New Year's Eve because I have another photo booth gig on New Year's Eve again for this year. Same venue, same owners from the restaurant, but the theme this year is white themed. So now I'm just like, fuck, I don't have anything white in terms of clothing. So, I mean, I've got a white shirt. The only white thing I can think of for pants, maybe like footy shorts. Bright white footy shorts. Oh. So, I don't know if I'm going to be streaming New Year's Eve again like I did all the previous years. So, yeah. But anyway, well, I hope everything Ooh. I hope the brisket is going to be delicious. But that's amazing to hear that your friends was able to convert, okay, the word convert, able to utilize the barbecue day to also celebrate your a birthday. So yes, it's normally is until there's too much alcohol involved, and then it's just literally loose. And with loose people, they tend to just throw things around. They forget it's not. Yeah, it is what it is. So, ads. Okay, we have incoming ads. So we will hold for the 3 minutes until the ads pass. Okay. I might have ate too much. Oof. Training. Might have been Coles. Yep. How was your haircut, Andrew? Or has that not back? Yes. Feeling sick. Oh. Feeling slick. Okay, that's good. Because you said you were sick before, so you're a sick person. I'm just trying to utilize words, but yes, that's good. Good to hear. So, for those who aren't aware, I was recently in the Philippines for a month as a vacation for myself. I just went there by myself. Now, in mid to late January, so I think from the 20th of January, there has been that the family has booked a trip to go to Thailand. However, with recent activities between the Thailand and Cambodia border, that trip may be changed somewhat. So depending on so in the Philippines I was using an eSIM from Klook, Klook. It's an app, and I just purchased a eSIM with the 30 days that I was using it for. And then while I was there in the Philippines, I found that the eSIM wasn't good enough, at least for streaming in some areas. But I've also been told that streaming in the Philippines is very tedious because the infrastructure isn't there for that. So while I was there, I decided to go and get 2 physical SIMs so that I can install it in my chat phone, which doesn't have eSIM compatible, as well as another device, my Netgear Nighthawk travel modem. And luckily enough, that particular SIM from the Philippines did work with that modem. So so I had 3 SIMs running simultaneously whilst in the Philippines. The eSIM in my personal phone, as well as 2 physical SIMs, one in my chat phone and one in a travel modem. Yeah, it is. I was lucky enough to manage to get my hands on the most recent model of the Netgear Nighthawks, the M7 Ultra. There was someone on Facebook Marketplace selling it, and I was lucky enough in terms of it is the actual device and not a cheap knockoff or whatever. And number 2, I was able to purchase it for $400 Australian, where normally those things would cost upwards of about $800. I think. Let me have a look. Nighthawk M7 Ultra. Oh, hang on. Let me look for a actual store. Okay. Kogan. Sorry, not Kogan. Amazon. Amazon has this router priced at $1,200. So I bought mine. Oh, that's a big calculator. I bought mine for $400 secondhand through Facebook Marketplace. And I was able to utilize this router in the Philippines using a Philippines SIM card. I believe it was Ditto. So this particular device has been advertised to be global coverage. So it's able to it has all the bands to be used anywhere throughout the world, from the specs and from what I've tested as well. Yes. Alternatives for within the United States, or just alternatives in general, because most travel modems, they are generally, if they're sold by a service, like here it's Telstra, Optus, Vodafone. I guess over there is probably T-Mobile, AT&T, and there's a third one. It's on the tip of my tongue. Virgin? No. T-Mobile, AT&T, generally, if a service provider, Verizon, thank you, thank you, radio. So most cellular services would lock those devices, so you wouldn't be able to use them with other SIM providers. But the M7 Ultra, regardless of where you buy it from, at least in Australia, it is unlocked for any SIM. So, yes. But for you, all right, sorry, excuse me. But as an alternative, okay, that's a bit different and unique because every region is different. Hang on, I really need to get a stronger mag. All right. Earlier today, I stepped on some metal shavings, and one has entered into the base of my foot, and I've been trying desperately to try and remove it. And I've used magnets. I'm trying to find a stronger magnet to just try and get it wiggled out a bit. So if you see me just tense up a little bit, it means that I've put pressure on that point on the foot. All right, but anyways, as a single device that's a modem as well as acting as a router, using a needle. Yeah, maybe it's in a spot where I can't actually see it. I mean, as much as I twist my foot, it's sort of on the very curved edge that's not in a direct line of sight. There has been other GLInet routers that has been recommended within the IRL community. They themselves are very expensive, even in comparison to, say, the Netgears, the Nighthawks. So let me see if I can find it. Right, it's not on that page. I'm gonna have to use the Chrome. All right, let's go GLInet. The spits. Well, at least this variation. Why is it expensive? Wow. Okay, Jesus. The IRL backpack modems. Oh, yeah, I mean, you could utilize both in either sense. I don't know if that is the correct one, but it certainly looks like it. Oh wow, that's even cheaper than. Right, so this particular modem / router has been recommended in the IRL community. This is the GLInet GL-X3000. This is 5G compatible, Wi-Fi 6. It is dual SIM. Also has the ability to install VPN. Yeah, so this has a internal battery as well. So you can install dual SIM cards if you wish. This thing does have a internal battery inside of it as well. I believe. I could actually be wrong. Features and specs. Okay. I most likely might be wrong. So this is a router with the ability to connect a cellular SIM card into it as well. Oh shit, hang on. The Instapot has dropped price dramatically. Okay, so it used to be 135. Now it's dropped. Okay, all right, sorry. That just popped up. Yeah, so this you could probably utilize. This is actually designed to be used in a RV. So I guess it wouldn't be too much to utilize it as an IRL connection. No, this is an Instant Pot or a pressure cooker. I've been wanting to get one of these, but the prices have fluctuated too high, too low. But now seeing it at this price, so it's stated it was 129, but the last time I looked, it was 135. This particular model is only 3 liters, so the inner drum is about 2.8 liters. But the very interesting thing about this specific pressure cooker or Instant Pot is that it only consumes 700 watts. A kettle normally consumes about 1,000. Actually, hang on. Let me look. How much does a kettle power rating? So some kettles are rated or use between 1800 watts and 2400 watts of electricity in order to heat up and boil the water. This particular instant pot has a 3-liter capacity and can cook. So I want to literally just, is there a word? Throw everything in and cook it. Throw everything in, seal it up, push a button, and then come back in a couple hours and everything will be cooked. So yeah, set it and forget it, I think it is. So yeah, and this particular one only utilizes 700 watts of electricity, which means I can use this particular device with my power stations that I currently have. I own a Blue Yeti power station, the AC180, and this has a capacity of, I believe, where's the, they probably don't have it anymore. Yeah, they don't. AC200. Okay, they've increased the sizing, so it's no longer that. So they've changed models. Okay, so the power station I have is the AC180, and it contains 1152 watt hours of lithium iron phosphate battery storage. So what this means is over the course of 1 hour, this instant pot will consume 700 watts, which means that this power station will drop to about 60. No, wait. In 1 hour, it will probably utilize about, it will consume 700 watts in 1 hour of runtime from the pot, which means this will have dropped to 450 watt hours left. And then another half an hour will be 350. So then that will drop to 100 watt hours left. So yes, this type of setup will be good for camping as well as off-grid cooking, provided you have the necessary power capabilities to power it as well. So for a run time of 2 hours, if a recipe takes that long to cook in the instant pot, it is going to draw about 1400 watts of power, which ultimately means that this power station won't, if it is not being charged while being used, it will only be able to provide enough electricity to power the instant pot for about an hour and 30 minutes. So yes, so you have to double check to make sure that the recipe won't take too long to cook and deplete all the batteries capacity within this specific power station. I do have other power stations, but none near as high as this capacity. And I do have a couple of 12 volt lithium iron phosphate batteries that I'm using for my solar setup outside. One is rated for 200 amp hours, but at the present moment there's no inverter for it, so I'm purely just utilizing equipment and appliances that has already been configured to use 12 volt. That way then I won't have too much energy losses from conversions of using 12 volt to then using an inverter to convert it into a useful 240 volt plug for household items. So yeah, so all the fridges that I have are all running at 12 volt. My 12-volt pressure cooker, 12-volt rice cooker, 12-volt air fryer are all 12-volt, as the name implies. And then I have another power station, including the Blue Yeti, that has the standard Australian power receptacle, so we can just plug it straight into here. So yeah, I might actually buy this. So sorry, back to the routers slash modems. The GeoArnet X3000 has been one that's been recommended via the IRL community as a device to use. Now, I'm pretty sure I saw one that actually has a battery in it. Oh, it actually might be this one. So this is the Geo X3000, priced at $556. This is the GL XE3000. So this one comes with a battery, whereas the original, this one does not come with a battery. Okay, so I was wrong, but also right. So this one does come with a battery, so you're able to utilize it in a portable situation. Unsure of how this is being powered. Ooh. So it does require a DC 12-volt barrel plug to provide power to the system and subsequently to the battery. And apparently the built-in 6,400 milliamp hour battery can deliver up to 8 hours of uninterrupted connectivity. So yeah, hopefully that has given you some insight into seeing other compatible devices on the market to be used for within the IRL stream. I actually don't know what else to talk about, to be honest. Ooh. So let's.
I'm exploring the other rooms.
Okay. I was going to look into Tinkercad, but I'm feeling a little bit tired, so maybe not. So I think on that note, we might go and raid out. Create a dashboard. Stream manager. All right, let's see what activity I have here. Not now. Okay. All right. I think I might end stream now, and we might raid into someone else. But before I do, I want to have a big thank you to Mob J for the follow. Thanks to Pete for his arrival, and a big thank you to Zlat for the raid earlier today, and a big thank you for answering the question of whether or not you will be hanging a foot to be the mistletoe during Christmas. So thank you, and let me just quickly go through and check to see whom I'm following that is online that we can raid into. Otherwise, we might try and look for another IRL streamer and see if we are able to stream into them. Oh, yep. Okay, so here we have DJ Wiz. He is a New Zealander who is currently living in Vietnam, and he's been doing quite a lot of live streams. IRL live streams. So we'll raid into him, just say hello. I won't be on for too long, so I got to raid and run. And raid and run, I have to go take a shower. But again, thank you to everyone who's tuned in. I might try to do more streams throughout the time frame up until Christmas, only because there's really nothing else that I'm doing at the moment. I am unemployed, and so far isn't any other bookings for photo booths. So yeah, I might try and tackle one of the big big items that I want to tackle, and that is cleaning, or at least forgetting, not forgetting, it's not cleaning out some of the rooms. So, oh shit, okay, he's not in frame. Oh, he is. Okay, let me. All right, let's start the raid. Hopefully he hasn't left yet. Thank you, Monkey. Jesus, what time is it? Did you just wake up, or are you still part of the stream? All right. 8 a.m. Jesus, you need to go sleep. You're still up? Damn. Okay. No worries. No, thank you, Monkey. Thank you, JPR. Thank you, Jade, as well. Thank you, Andrew. Thank you to everyone else. So I will catch you guys next time. Bye.